This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now that you've
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day. What we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace. Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome into another edition of Brantley's Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have all of you here. Hello, Cynthia Jacob. Hello, Divine Virtuous Woman Zero. Hello, Monica B. And hello to all of you. I got the news last night. We all got the news last night live in real time here on the T that Diddy was arrested in connection to sex trafficking investigation. Well, there was a lot more released today. The charges were sealed. It has been unsealed today. We will get into the 14-page document. I have to read it page by page. I have not seen it at all. Like I said, I was at work this morning, so I knew that going live was not going to work. Also, too, I knew that even if I somehow, had the day off today, which I don't, but even if I did, I would still not even cover it in the morning because all the updates that happen throughout the day. So I have literally all of the updates up to right now. So with that being said, higher is waiting, low is available. Either way, we are live on tour. Let me take down this iconic intro. Yeah, you see the virtual tour background. Yes, you do. You hear the virtual tour music. Yes, you do. And then there is, hang on, wait for it, rather. Me, hey, everybody. Good evening to you. Y'all ready to do what we do? It's time to go on tour. We have a lot to talk about this evening. A lot to talk about. So let me get the what I'm looking for. Here it is right here. So, this is from NBC4 New York. Why was Diddy arrested? Read the full indictment to his credit. Mr. Combs has been nothing but cooperative with this investigation. He voluntarily relocated to New York last week in anticipation of these charges. Please reserve your judgment until you have all the facts, Combs' attorney Mark Alfano said in a statement. So, we do have the document here. An unsealed federal indictment revealed criminal charges against Sean Diddy Combs on Tuesday, a day after the hip-hop mogul was arrested in New York City. The U.S. Attorney's Office accused Combs of racketeering conspiracy, and sex trafficking, among other counts. Read the full indictment below. So right here is where the indictment is supposed to be. I think it's still loaded. But hopefully y'all have had a good day today. If not, I know another place to get the documents here. Because I think it's still loading. Dead. And like I said, I have not seen the documents out today. I have not seen them. I don't know what's in it. So I'm going to be reading it live in real time with all of you. Okay. It says here, his attorney, Mark Alfano, said earlier Monday that they were disappointed. They were disappointed with the decision to pursue what we believe is an unjust prosecution, called the entertainment star an imperfect person, but not a criminal. The former music executive has repeatedly denied any wrongdoing. Agents with Homeland Security Investigations, HSI, carried out the arrest on Monday. Sources revealed in Metro NBC New York. Combs was arrested in the lobby of a hotel. A representative told NBC News to his credit. Mr. Combs is cooperative with this investigation, and he voluntarily relocated to New York last week in anticipation of these charges. Please reserve your judgment until you have all the facts. The statement reads from Anfanello. The statement for Anfanello out of read. These are the acts of an innocent man, nothing to hide. He looks forward to declare his name in court. So, one second. here it is here. I don't know why PC4 is acting slow today. I don't mean that a bad. It's, usually it'll pull right on up, but I do have the documents. Like I said, I have not read this. Okay, so it's 14 pages, so 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so that's the way we're going to read it. So here we go. This comes to us from Deadline.com. Y'all know we have used Deadline before. Like I said, the biggest sites when it comes to Hollywood news is the Hollywood Reporter, the Wrap, Deadline, Variety. Those are the biggest publications in the world of media. So here we go. So this is from the United States District Court, Southern District of New York. Hey, welcome in. Glad to have all of you here. For decades, Sean Combs, aka Puff Daddy, P Diddy, aka P D, aka Love, Brother Love, defended abuse, and coerced women and others around him to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. To do so, Combs relied on the employees' resources and influence of the multifaceted business empire that he led and controlled, creating a criminal enterprise whose members and associates engaged in and attempted to engage in, among other crimes, sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. Sean Combs, the defendant, operated his business headquartered at various times in Manhattan and Los Angeles under a variety of U.S.-based corporate entities, including Babel Entertainment, Combs Enterprises, and Combs Global. Collectively, the Combs business corporate entities in the Combs business included, among other things, record labels, a recording studio, an apparel line, alcoholic spirits business, a marketing agency, and a television network, and a media company. At all times relevant to this incident, Sean Combs, the defendant, engaged in a persistent and pervasive pattern of abuse toward women and other individuals. This abuse was at times verbal, emotional, physical, and sexual. As a part of his pattern of abuse, Combs manipulated women to participate in highly coerced performances of sexual activity with male commercial ex-workers. At times, Combs and others acting at his direction made arrangements for women and commercial ex-workers to fly to Combs' location. Combs ensured the participation from women, among other things, by obtaining and distributing drugs to them, controlling their careers, leveraging his financial support, and threatening to cut off the same, using intimidation and violence. Physical abuse by Sean Combs, the defendant, was reoccurring and widely known on numerous occasions from at least in or about 2009, continuing for years. Combs assaulted women by, among other things, trigger warning everybody, striking, punching, dragging, throwing objects at, and kicking them. These assaults were at times witnessed by others, including one instance at a Los Angeles hotel in or about March 2016, which was captured on video and later reported, where Combs kicked, grabbed, and threw a vase at a woman as she was attempting to leave. That was Cassie. For those of you who don't remember, there was a lawsuit from Cassie Ventura to P Diddy, and Cassie sued his companies, not him. So the companies, as I understand it from attorney Simone, who was on Ready to Love, and that was Simone was a whole other entity about Ready to Love, but she knows her stuff more than I do on the legal side. She said that it became where the companies took control of deciding what to do, so they had no say so. So that's why it was settled one day after it. In that lawsuit, which you can go on this channel here, because we actually reviewed the documents, there was a video that's still circulating now. CNN is the platform that has it, but they were at a Los Angeles hotel, and Cassie was trying to leave, and so as Cassie was leaving, Diddy threw vases at Cassie, and Cassie got down to the lobby, and they saw everything: the front desk and the surveillance team. The bellhop said, "Go home." Diddy paid $50,000 to get rid of that video. and that video came out. So that is the video that they are mentioning in this indictment here, just to give you guys context there. When a member of the hotel security staff interviewed Combs attempted to bribe the staff member to ensure silence. Combs' violence was also not limited to these women. It extended to his employees, witnesses to his abuse, and others. Sean Combs, the defendant, used the Combs business, including certain employees, to carry out, facilitate, and cover up his abuse and commercial sex. Those employees include security staff, household staff, personal assistants, and high-ranking supervisors, and other close associates acted as Combs' intermediaries, and the conduct was facilitated and assisted by Combs' control of the Combs business. Combs business from at least in or about 2008 through on or about the date of the filing of this indictment. Sean Combs, the defendant, and others known and unknown were members and associates of a criminal organization, the Combs Enterprise, or the Enterprise. Members and associates of the Combs Enterprise engaged in and attempted to engage in, among other activities, sex trafficking, forced labor, interstate transportation for purposes of prostitution, coercion, and enticement to engage in prostitution, narcs offenses, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. Combs Enterprise, including its leadership, its members, and its associates, constitute an enterprise as titled by Title 18 U.S. United States Code Section 1961 4, that is a group of individuals associated in the fact, although not a legal entity. The Combs Enterprise consisted of Sean Combs, aka Puff Daddy, aka P Diddy, aka D, aka B, aka Love, the defendant entities within the Combs business, including but not limited to Bad Boy Entertainment, Combs Enterprises, and Combs Global, and individuals employed by and associated with the Combs business, and others known and unknown. Okay, so let's take a break here, right? Because I'm going 3 by 3. So this is just the opening of the indictment. So what I'm getting from this, they are trying to talk about the snake from the head down. And you have to think about being in the game for over 30 years, right? And the connections that you've made. Now, for every ally that you have made, you have also made an enemy. And we all know about the freak-offs and what has happened in these freak-offs because of the Cassie lawsuit. What I'm wondering from the opening of this is, you guys remember when P Diddy gave back the masters to all his artists, right? I am wondering where are the former employees of all his entities are now. Do they still have NDAs on their contracts? Can they speak out now? Because if you guys remember, Cassie's friend, I can't remember the young sister's name, but she said she was not giving any interviews, but she gave one to Tisha Tales. I can't remember her name. I think it was like Tiffany Red or something like that. If I'm not mistaken, don't at me, y'all. But I think it was something to that degree. And so, as we read the beginning of this indictment, it seems that this entity was a black widow spider, and its venom just became more poisonous and poisonous and poisonous over time. So that's the introduction to this indictment. Hey everybody, welcome in. Glad to have all you here. We are live on tour. Monica B, Divine Virtuous Woman, Samia Jacob are here. Glad to have all of you here as well. We are breaking down the P Diddy indictment. Not to mention, I have updates. There have been updates all day long. So right now we are in the middle of page 3, about to be on page 4. So I'm breaking this down because it's a 14-page document. So I'm reading 3 by 3 by 3. So 3 commentary, 3 commentary, 3 commentary. So now let's get to page 4. Glad to have all of you here. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Glad to have all you here once again. Okay, so where were we here? Okay, the Combs Enterprise constitute an ongoing organization whose members functioned as a continuing unit for a common purpose of achieving the objectives of the Combs Enterprise. The Combs Enterprise was engaged in its activities affected interstate and foreign commerce. The Combs enterprise operate in the Southern District of New York and elsewhere. At all times relevant to this indictment, Sean Combs was the leader of the Combs enterprise. Sean Combs, the defendant, and others known and unknown, the defendant rather, and others known and unknown participate in unlawful and other activities related to the conduct of the Combs enterprise affairs. These individuals included certain Combs business employees, such as members of Combs security staff, household staff, personal assistants, high-ranking supervisors, as well as other close associates of Combs. Purposes of the Combs enterprise. The purposes of the Combs enterprise, including the following: operating a global business in the media, entertainment, and lifestyle industries, including, among other things, reporting labels, reporting studio, apparel line. That would be Sean John, alcoholic spirits business. That would be De Leon, tequila, and Ciroc, a marketing agency, a television network, as we all know, Revolt. Now, Revolt was owned by P Diddy for a long time, until when it all fell down. And there was a rumor that Richard Lou Dennis, who owns Essence Ventures, that is, he was supposed to be the new CEO. Roland Martin said that is not true, that he has talked to sources about the Revolt deal, and I found Roland Martin's phone number and called him. That's right, yours truly, Braylon Lee, called Roland Martin to ask him directly, because he said, instead of just saying whoever, pick up the phone, hustle, do your job. So I said, okay, bet. I understand the assignment and completed the assignment. So then weeks later, we find out that it is going to be the employees that are the shareholders of Revolt Television Network and the media company itself. Preserving, protecting, promoting, enhancing the power, reputation, and brand Sean Combs, the defendant, as a musician, entrepreneur, and figure in the entertainment industry. Enriching members and associates of the enterprise, including leader Combs, and in particular, those who demonstrated loyalty to Combs and willingness to conceal crimes. Preserving, protecting, promoting, and enhancing the power of the Combs enterprise, including the power of its leader Combs through violence, using pows, firearms, threats of violence, coercion, verbal, emotional, physical, and sexual abuse. Fulfilling the personal desires of Combs, particularly those related to Combs' sexual gratification, including through the exploitation of women and the use of commercial sex workers. Enabling Combs and other members and associates of the Combs enterprise to engage in unlawful acts of violence, including sexual violence, sex trafficking, and forced labor, interstate transportation for purposes of prostitution, coercion, and enticement to engage in prostitution, narcs, distribution, and other crimes, and concealing the commission of such acts. Securing absolute loyalty from members of the Combs enterprise, including through acts of violence and threats, and protecting the Combs enterprise and its members and associates, including Combs, from detection and prosecution by law enforcement authorities through acts of intimidation, manipulation, bribery, threats, or retaliation against individuals who witness the crimes committed by members and associates of the enterprise. Now, just to give a little bit of commentary here, there was somebody named Dawn recently who just filed a lawsuit, and she talked about how her and a band member actually witnessed the violence of Diddy to Cassie, and that Cassie got thrown downstairs, and PD allegedly said, "Don't talk to my itch about what to do about our relationships, or I will up both of you up." I'm paraphrasing some of the words, but that was said. That lawsuit recently just came out. We just talked about here on Virtual Troll Live this past week. And also, too, Diddy has to allegedly pay a Michigan inmate $100 million for sexual abuse there. And also, Diddy has had to sell his $61.4 million mansion that was in, I think, Miami, if I'm not mistaken, the same home that got raided by the FBI. Yes, a lot going on. There's a lot going on here. And threats of retaliation. Yes, okay. Means and methods of the enterprise. Among the means and methods by which Sean Combs, the defendant, other members and associates of the Combs Enterprise conducted and participated in the conduct of the affairs of the Combs Enterprise included the following. Combs, other members and associates of the Combs Enterprise wielding the power and prestige of Combs' role at the Combs Enterprise to intimidate, threaten, and lure female victims into Combs' orbit, often under a pretense of a romantic relationship. Combs then used forged threats of violence and coercion to cause victims to engage in extended sex acts with male commercial sex workers that Combs referred to rather as, among other things, freak-offs. Freak-offs were elaborate produced sex performances that Combs arranged, directed, relieved himself during, and often electronically recorded. This was also said in Cassie's lawsuit. In arranging these freak-offs, Combs with the assistance of members and associates of the Combs Enterprise transported and caused to be transported commercial ex workers across state lines and internationally. Freak-offs occurred regularly, sometimes lasted multiple days, and often involved multiple commercial ex workers. During freak-offs, Combs distributed a variety of controlled substances to victims, in part to keep the victims obedient and compliant. Sometimes, unbeknownst to the victims, Combs kept videos he filmed of victims engaging in sex acts with commercial ex workers. You know, I wonder if P Diddy and R Kelly kind of know each other. I mean, they both have the same moniker, the first letter and their last name. So birds of a feather flock or together. That's neither here nor there, though. So, Lord. After freak-offs, Combs and the victims allegedly received IV fluids to recover from the physical exertion and drug use. So that was. So we left off at 5, 6, 7. Okay, I'm doing 3, 3, 3. Just keeping my mind sharp here, y'all. Members and associates of the Combs Enterprise include high-ranking supervisors, security staff, household staff, personal assistants, and other Combs business employees facilitate the freak-offs by, among other things, booking hotel rooms for the freak-offs, stocking the hotel rooms in advance with the required freak-off supplies, including controlled substances, baby oil, lubricant, extra linens, and lighting, clean the hotel rooms after the freak-offs to try to mitigate room damage, arranging travel for victims, commercial ex workers, and Combs to and from freak-offs, resupplying Combs requested supplies, delivering large sums of cash to Combs to pay the commercial ex workers, and scheduling the delivery of IV fluids. In or about March 2024, during searches of Combs residences in Miami, Florida, and Los Angeles, California, law enforcement seized various freak-off supplies, including narcs and more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and Wait a minute. I can only imagine. FBI, open up! FBI, open up! FBI, open up! What the? What the hell is all this baby oil doing here? What? Why is there extra? Why is there extreme glide all over the place? Do you see this shit? Do you see? I know. I mean, listen, I enjoy sex as much as the next person. What the 1,000 bottles now? I'm giving a very toned down version. But just imagine though, right? Like no 2 days are the same in the FBI or Homeland Security investigations, right? So imagine you get the call, right? Of, hey, we gotta go in Miami. And we're going to bust in somebody's home. And you bust in the home, and you're looking at all these different supplies, and you see 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant. And you're just like, why? Child, we're just getting started. Like I said, I have not read this indictment, so I am responding to it in real time as you guys were hearing it in real time. So glad to have all of you here. Combs subjected victims to physical, emotional, and verbal abuse to cause victims to engage in freak-offs. Combs maintained control over his victims through, among other things, physical violence, promises, and career opportunities, granting and threatening to withhold financial support, and by other coercive means, including tracking their whereabouts, detaining the victim's appearance, monitoring their medical records, controlling their housing, and supplying them with controlled substances. During and separate from freak-offs, Combs, among other things, kicked threw objects at and grabbed victims at times by their hair. I did tell you about that lawsuit from Dawn that she witnessed that. And Cassie got pulled by her hair down the steps. These assaults often resulted in injuries that took days or weeks to heal. Combs also threatened careers, victims, and livelihoods, including if they resisted participating in freak-offs. Victims believed that they could not only refuse Combs' demands without risking their financial or job security, or without repercussions in the form of physical or emotional abuse. Combs often used sensitive, embarrassing, and incriminating recordings that he made during freak-offs as collateral to ensure the continual obedience and silence of the victims. Okay. Members and associates of the Combs enterprise, including Combs security personnel, at times often carried firearms. On more than one occasion, Combs himself carried or brandished firearms to intimidate and threaten others, including victims of or witnesses to his abuse. In or about of March 2024, during searches of Combs' residence in Miami, Florida, and Los Angeles, California, law enforcement seized firearms and ammunition, including 3 AR-15s with defaced serial numbers, as well as a drum magazine. Members and associates of Combs Enterprise enabled Combs control over victims by following his directions regarding financial payments of victims, advancing or suppressing the victims' career opportunities, rather, and acquiring controlled substances Combs used to keep victims compliant. Members and associates of Combs Enterprise at times often witnessed Combs' violence toward the victims or the victims' injuries caused by Combs without intervening. Instead, members and associates of the Combs Enterprise helped conceal the violence and abuse by, among other things, assisting Combs in monitoring and preventing victims from leaving locations such as hotels or Combs residences. These occasions include instances in which a victim was required to remain in hiding, sometimes for several days at a time, to recover from injuries Combs inflicted without publicly being observed. Members and associates of the Combs Enterprise also assisted Combs in locating and contacting victims who attempt to flee his abuse. When employees witnessed this to his abuse or others threatened Combs' authority or reputation, Combs and members and associates of the enterprise engaged in acts of violence, threats of violence, and threats of financial or reputational harm and verbal abuse. These acts of violence included kidnapping and arson. In addition, on multiple occasions, Combs threw objects and people. I'm going to say it 2 more times. Combs threw both objects and people. Combs threw both objects and people, as well as hit, dragged, choked, and shoved others. When Combs' authority or reputation was threatened by the possibility of negative publicity or legal or law enforcement action against him, including in or about late 2023, following public allegations of Combs' crimes, Combs and members and associates of the enterprise pressured witnesses and victims through attempted bribery rather to stay silent and not report what they experienced or knew to law enforcement. On phone calls, Combs and other members and associates of the enterprise, among other things, provide these victims and witnesses with a false narrative of events in an effort to conceal Combs' crimes. Combs caused these calls to be recorded on at least 2 occasions. So let's pause, because that was a lot. Let's pause and have a conversation here. So whenever you are a music artist, singer, dancer, TV host, radio personality, what happened, right? there is such a thing as a car service to pick you up and take you to the location to and from, right? There is a thing called a rider. A rider is pretty much like a request form of like, I want only the red Skittles, no other color, or I want, Wakia cold temperature water, right? Wakia is Hawaiian volcanic water. I'm just giving you all examples. So this boy, right, as if he didn't have enough to do with marketing company, television network, spirit company, this, that, and the third, all around the world, he decided to make his own events to go to. But you have this whole enterprise to take care of, right? And my thing is this: if you have to control people to have a good time, maybe it's not the fact that you want pleasure out of everybody. Maybe you have a sick relationship with joy and what joy means to you. Because control is one thing, but the going after the pursuit of joy in this fashion is beyond tattered behavior. It's disgusting. It's fucking sick. On top of that, when someone is on Coca-Cola, when someone is on narcs, when someone is drunk, those elements can impact and usually will affect how the body reacts to the circumstances around that individual. So, thank God nobody got a firearm and pow-powed randomly. Because, listen, what you think may be crazy may be normal to somebody else. And to do all this just to feel like you are living? What were you doing with your enterprises? Was that not living for you? Or was the pursuit never enough for you? That there always had to be more? That's just my take. But we're almost done, y'all. We are on page 8 right now. We're almost done with the indictment. Then we'll go through more updates here, because trust me, child, there are plenty more updates here. A racketeering conspiracy. From at least in or about 2008 through on or about the date of the filing of this indictment in the Southern District of New York and elsewhere, the defendant and others known and unknown being persons employed by and associated with the Combs Enterprise, described in paragraph 6 through 12 of this indictment, and enterprise engaged in and the activities of which affected interstate and foreign commerce, knowingly combine, conspire, confederate, and agree together and with each other to violate the racketeering laws of the United States, to wit, Title 18 United States Section Code, United States Code Section 1962C, that is to conduct and participate directly and indirectly in the conduct of the affairs of the Combs Enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity. That, as that term is defined in Title 18 United States Code Sections 1961.1 and 1961.5, consisting of multiple acts involving kidnapping, chargeable under the provisions of state law, California Penal Code 207, kidnapping, California Penal Code 21A, 664, attempt, California Penal Code 31, aiding and abetting, and California Penal Code 182, conspiracy. B, multiple acts involving arson, chargeable under the following provisions of state law, California Penal Code 451, arson, California Penal Code 21A, 664, attempt, California Penal Code 31, aiding and abetting, California Penal Code 182, conspiracy. Multiple acts involving bribery chargeable under the provisions of state law, California Penal Code 137, bribery of a witness, California Penal Code 21A, 664, attempt, California Penal Code 31, aiding and abetting, California Penal Code 182, conspiracy. Multiple acts indictable under Title 18 California U.S. United States Code, Section 1512, relating to tampering with a witness, victim, or informant. Multiple acts indictable under Title 18 United States Code, Sections 1589 and 2, relating to forced labor. Multiple acts indictable under Title 18 United States Code, Sections 1591 and 2, relating to sex trafficking. Multiple acts under Title 18 United States Code, Sections 2421, 2422, and 2, relating to transportation and inducement for travel for purposes of prostitution and other illegal sexual activities. So I want to give y'all the definition of racketeering real quick here. Real quick. Because I know what y'all think. Like, Ray, what is it? Racketeering, this is artificial intelligence. Racketeering is a pattern of legal activities that are carried out to earn a profit, often through fraud, extortion, bribery, or threats of violence. Racketeering can be disguised as legitimate business deals. So basically, for layman's terms, dishonest and fraudulent business dealings. Racketeering is a type of organized crime in which the perpetrator set up a coercive, fraudulent, extraditionary, or otherwise illegal coordinated scheme or operation to repeatedly or consistently collect a profit. Let's see here. Racketeering influenced and corruption organizations at RICO 1970 seeks to strengthen legal tools and evidence gathered by establishing new penal provisions and providing enhanced sections and new remedies for dealing with unlawful activities, though of those engaged in organized crime. So right here, kidnapping. This is considered racketeering when an individual is illegally detained and their captors agree to set the kidnapped individual free once a ransom is paid. Fencing racket individuals act as intermediaries to buy stolen goods from thieves at low rates and resell them for a profit to unsuspecting buyers. So let's just say, for example, let's use P Valley, right? I'm using P Valley, the show, for an example of what they did was legal, but somebody could be running an illegal, strip club, right? A down low strip club of kidnapping women, bringing them to this club, putting them in housing, and do as I say, nothing more, nothing less, or there will be consequences, and then you use that money to run a record label. That's an example of that. I'm sorry, I was on my eye. So now that y'all know what racketeering is, let's get back to the documents here. We're on page 10. We are on page 10. Multiple offenses involving the possession with the intent to distribute or distribution of narcs or controlled substances, including Coca-Cola, oxycodone, proacefen, 3,4 methamphetamine, bromo dimethylphenamine, gamma hydrochloric acid, and ketamine. Now, I think let me type in something for y'all. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So here it is here. So y'all, Pete Davidson says he took ketamine regularly for 4 years, rather than 4 years before going to rehab this summer. So basically, Davidson revealed that he took ketamine, a disassociated drug used medically as an anesthetic daily for 4 years. It was magical. So, what is ketamine? You wonder. Now, that is what it is, right? It's a disassociated drug, but there is a street term for it. I think I'm not mistaken. So, as you can see here, it is used by medical practitioners and veterinarians as an anesthetic. Now, I think yep, that's what I thought. That is what I thought. So, a ketamine dose of 5 milligrams can be used to improve the quality of field anesthesia for Asian and Icelandic horses. Yeah. So, just to give you a little context on that. Okay, so that's what ketamine is. Okay, in violation of Title 21U, United States Code Section 841(1)(a)(1)(b)(1)(c)(b)(2) and 846 distribution and possession with intent to distribute and conspiracy to do the same, and Title 18 United States Code Section 2, aiding, abetting, and willfully causing. It was a part of the conspiracy that Sean Combs, the defendant, agreed that conspirator would commit at least 2 acts of racketeering activity in the conduct of the affairs of the Combs enterprise. So we'll be on page 12 here in just a minute. Notice a special sentencing factor from at least in or about 2009 up to and including in or about 2018 in the Southern District of New York and elsewhere as a part of his agreement to conduct and participate in the conduct of affairs of the Combs enterprise through apparent racketeering activity. Sean Combs, the defendant, agreed to in and affecting interstate and foreign commerce, knowingly recruit, entice, harbor, transport, provide, obtain, advertise, maintain, patronize, and solicit by any means a person, knowing and in reckless disregard of the fact that means of force, threats of force, fraud, and coercion as described in Title 18 United States Code Section 1591(e)(2), and any combination of such means would be used to cause the person to engage in a commercial sex act in violation of Title 18 United States Code Section 1591(a)(1) and (b)(1). Title 18 United States Code Section 1962(d). Count 2, sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion. Victim 1, grand jury further charges from at least in or about 2009 up to and including in or about 2018 in the Southern District of New York and elsewhere. Sean Combs, defendant in and affecting interstate and foreign commerce, knowingly recruited, enticed, harbored, transported, provided, obtained, advertised, maintained, patronized, and solicited by any means a person knowing and in reckless disregard of the fact that means of force, threats of violence, fraud, and coercion as described in Title 18 United States Code 1591(e)(2), and any combination of such means will be used to cause the person to engage in a commercial X act and attempted and aided and abetted and willfully cause the same to wit Combs recruited, entice, harbor, transport, and maintain a person. Victim 1 and attempted, aided, and abetted and willfully caused victim 1 to engage in commercial X acts, knowing and in reckless disregard of the fact that victim 1 was engaging in commercial X acts as a result of force, fraud, coercion. Title 18 United States Code Section 1591(a), 1(b)(1), 1594(a), and 2. Let's breathe for a minute. So basically, this special sentencing error here, right? The racketeering conspiracy. Basically, having a legitimate business, but doing things illegal to flip that money, in so many words, right? That's from what I'm saying. I'm talking about this from a cultural standpoint, not a legal standpoint, though. The Pam Squad. go to the legal eagle, go to the lead attorney. You know what I mean? If you are looking for that. And like I said, I wanted to cover this because this is a very historical, cultural, and societal moment that needs to be recorded in time. You guys know we cover anything and everything over here. We covered Cassie's lawsuit. We covered the fact that the day after the lawsuit was settled. So this is in line with the content that we create over here. Truly, to hire, solicit, and do anything possible just to get your rocks off. I don't know the mental of a person to be able to do that. I truly don't. I think a lot of times where adults end up in life is not just based on their environment, but it's based on their mentality and how they've applied their mentality throughout the years. It's almost like sneaking out the house and going to a party, right? Sneak out the house, go to a party. Hey, bro, yeah, see you. First time, okay, you're recovered. Second time, hey, man, okay, the hangover lingers over a little bit longer. Hey, bro. Hey, his pulse ain't working. Her pulse ain't working. Somebody help. So you basically take an inch and you make it a mile. And I think that mentality has happened here, that Diddy has taken each inch and he thought he can control the mile. Little did he know he had to have the energy to be able to run the miles of deception, desperation, and deceit in order to finish the marathon. Oh Lord, a lot going on in this one. Count 3, transportation to engage in prostitution. The grand jury further charges from at least in or about 2009 up to and including in or about 2024 in the Southern District of New York and elsewhere. Sean Combs, the defendant, knowingly transport an individual in interstate and foreign commerce with the intent that that individual engage in prostitution, and attempted, aided, and abetted and willfully caused the same, to wit, Combs aided and abetted and willfully caused the transportation of female victims and commercial ex workers in interstate and foreign commerce on multiple occasions with the intent that they engage in prostitution. Title 18 United States Code sections 424, 21A, and 2. Forfeiture allegations. As a result of committing the offense alleged in count 1 of this indictment, Sean Combs, the defendant, shall forfeit to the United States, pursuant to Title 18 United States Code section 1963, any all interest the defendant acquire and maintain in violation of Title 18 United States Code section 1962, any and all interest in securities of claims against and property of contractual rights of any kind, affording a source of influence over the enterprise named and described herein, which the defendant established, operated, controlled, conducted, and participate in the conduct of in violation of Title 18 United States Code section 1962, and any and all property constituting and derived from proceeds obtained directly, indirectly, said offense, including but not limited to a sum of money in United States currency representing the amount of proceeds traceable to the commission of said offense. As a result of committing the offense alleged in count 2 of this indictment, Sean Combs, the defendant, shall forfeit to the United States, pursuant to Title 18 United States Code section 1594, any all property, real and personal, involved in use or intent to commit or facilitate the commission of said offense, and any all property traceable to such property, any and all property, real, personal, constituting or derived from proceeds obtained directly or indirectly as a result of said offense, including but not limited to a sum of money in United States currency, represent the amount of property involved in said offense and proceeds traceable to the commission of said offense. As a result of committing the offense alleged in count 3 of this indictment, Sean Combs, the defendant shall forfeit to the United States pursuant to Title 18 United States Code Section 2428 any all property, real and personal, constituting or derived from proceeds obtained directly or indirectly as a result of said offense, and any all property, real or personal, that was used or intended to be used to commit or facilitate the commission of said offense, and two as their Title 18 United States Code Section 98 A1C and Title 28 United States Code Section 2461 any all property, real, personal, that constitutes and is derived from proceeds traceable to commission of said offense, including but not limited to the sum of money in United States currency, representing the amount of proceeds traceable to the commission of said offense. So basically, anything, hey, my thoughts, welcome in, my friend. Anything of Revolt TV, Ciroc, De Leon, Bad Boy Records, Sean John, anything and everything that was a business, a entity, or a platform utilized to be able to have these freak offs, he has to give over to the government. Like I said, I'm just using my common sense here. I'm not a legal expert, okay? Covering this culturally, not legal. So go the legal side, okay? Cover it culturally, socially, emotionally, mentally, and I'll say spiritually too, because there is a spirit in this indictment, right? So basically, everything that he's built up over 30 years, he now has to turn over to the government. Through this indictment, because all that related to the charges of sex trafficking and racketeering and things of that energy. Hey, Pat Dime 63, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Just been reading the indictment here. Glad to have all of you here. Said offense. I read all that there. Okay, right here. Substitute assets provision. If any of the above described forfeitable property as a result of any act or omission of the offended, A through E here. A cannot be located upon the exercise of due diligence. B has been transferred or sold to or deposited with a third person. C has been placed beyond the jurisdiction of the court. D has been substantially diminished in value, or E has been commingled with other property which cannot be subdivided without difficulty. It is the intent of the United States pursuant to Title 18 United States Code Section 1963M, Title 21 United States Code Section 1853P, and Title 28 United States Code Section 2461C to seek forfeiture of any property of the defendant up to the value of bond for the retrievable property. And then, of course, right here, Title 18 United States Code Section 981, Title 18 United States Code Section 1594, Title 18 United States Code Section 1963, Title 18 United States Code Section 2428, Title 21 United States Code Section 853, and Title 28 United States Code Section 2461, Damian Williams, United States Attorney. And that is your 14-page indictment. Woo! Now, it's interesting because I talked with a coworker today about this live, and I said I'm gonna have to read 14 pages, and he was like, 14 pages? I'm like, child, there's some indictments that have 50 pages. 14 is nothing. I just read 3 commentary, 3 commentary, 3 commentary. So that is that. Okay. So here are some updates here from the Associated Press. Sean Diddy Combs must stay in jail while he awaits sex trafficking trial, as you can see here. Sean Diddy Combs is accused of abusing women for over a decade and presiding over disorderly empire sexual crimes. He's accused of abusing, threatening, coercing women to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. So right here, what to know today? What is in the indictment? We just read the indictment, but for the synopsis of all the cliff notes, the 411, as they say, what's in the indictment detailing allegations from 2008. The indictment accuses Combs of abusing, threatening, and coercing women for years. It describes him using female victims and male ex-workers into drugged up, sometimes day-long sexual performances, freak-offs, and also refers to an attack on his former girlfriend, the Army singer Cassie, that was captured on video. Was Combs saying he appeared in court Tuesday and he pled not guilty to sex trafficking, racketeering, conspiracy. A wave of lawsuits over the past year. Combs has been sued by people who says he subjected them to physical and sexual abuse. He has denied many of those allegations, and his lawyer said that he would plead not guilty. Attorney says more defendants could be named in this case. This was 5 minutes ago from the Associated Press.
What makes a carnival vacation fun? Well, if you ask me, it's the food, with delicious options from around the world.
If someone even set up the IV or got the baby oil, they're on the hook for sex trafficking as a matter of criminal law, even if they didn't actually participate in the sex act. So the law is pretty clear, and the Supreme Court has affirmed the really broad reach of RICO, and that's why it's such a powerful statute. So the individuals that witnessed this conduct or even helped, they should really be concerned, because if they don't cooperate, they may face the very real possibility of being charged as codependent. So normally when there's a raid, someone is indicted and arrested within a matter of days, certainly no more than weeks. This was a unique case because it took 6 months from the March raids of Diddy's Los Angeles and Miami homes for him to be arrested. I think, this is my speculation, but it's strong speculation, is that prosecutors were concerned that the victims in this case would go sideways at trial for one of two reasons. First, Diddy is reportedly worth $1 billion. Many of these victims have sued him. He could try to pay them off through civil settlements to buy their silence. Second, Diddy could intimidate the victim witnesses. They may be scared to testify at trial. So I think the reason it took so long for this indictment to come down is that the U.S. Attorney's Office wanted to put these victims before the grand jury, have them testify under penalty of perjury, lock in their testimony, so something doesn't happen at trial. I don't think it took 6 months for the agents to review the electronic evidence that was seized from the home.
Thank you so much, brother, for that there. Legal expert says Combs is looking at years in prison.
What makes a carnival vacation fun? A little bit of everything for everyone.
There's really no deal that the U.S. Attorney's Office can offer, and it's certainly not one that Diddy will accept. It would involve decades in federal prison. We're talking about mandatory minimum sentences of 10 years for both the drug charges and the sex trafficking. So we know that Diddy has fought charges before. There were state charges, there were gun-related, the nightclub shooting with J-Lo, but he's going to dig in his heels.
I love
going to trial. So if you're prosecutors, you really want to make sure that your evidence is
absolutely this man.
Go down that route.
He is a
really no
this man, and we don't need to have Ivy fluids after X. Diddy's a whole nasty beast. I agree.
It would involve decades in federal prison. We're talking.
So as you can see here, Combs' son's the courthouse. So here are the sons here. Now I don't know if that is Combs' daughter. That may be the girlfriend of one of the sons here. And here are the court sketches from Combs' plea there. Shout out to the sketch artist and also the court reporter. I'm paraphrasing that, but the typist that types all of this out. Oh, child, when your case is a woman judge, oh, Lord Jesus, they got the definition of how pissed off she was. Combs' attorney said that they will appeal the decision to deny bail. Speaking to the press outside the courthouse after this hearing, his attorney Anfigalo said Mr. Combs is on fire. He's going to fight this until the end. He's innocent. We're going to fight this case of everything we have, as is he. Anfigalo said. He said that they are appealing the decision without bail. So Combs was led out of the courtroom by marshals after the magistrate judge was speaking. Combs took a long switch from his bar ball. Shortly afterwards, he was led by marshals from the courtroom as he walked out. He turned towards family members who were several rows back and then headed out. Judge says she has significant concerns about Combs' substance abuse. In deciding to deny Combs' bail, Chernovsky said that she has very significant concerns about Combs' substance abuse and what appears to be anger issues. Chernovsky says she considers alternatives but doesn't think it is sufficient because so much of what is alleged happened behind closed doors. And the judge refuses to grant bail to Sean Diddy Combs and warn him to be sent to jail while he is awaiting sex trafficking trial that happened at 4:27 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And listen, I know that the updates have been very, very palpable, rather. I knew that everyone was going to go live this morning, right? Because we learned about it last night, first thing in the morning, right? But in a news story of this magnitude, going live to say that it's happened is one thing, but being able to weave and combine and connect all of the threads of this story, I knew that 6 o'clock was my time. Not just because I go live this time, but because I knew that the updates were going to be nonstop. So it was to me, just for me, I knew I was just going to be able to just go live and say, okay, the charges have been unsealed. That was not going to be enough for this story. So that is why I, got, kept up to date with all the things throughout the day. Some people think money makes them untouchable. Now he knows. It's sad how many learned the hard way. Unfortunately, I'm sure some high-placed people are shaking in their boots right now, and they are. And here it is from ABC News here. This came out September 17th today. Right here, Sean Diddy Combs charged with sex trafficking, rather than sprawling indictment held without bail. Sean Diddy Combs was arrested at Manhattan Hotel on Monday night. So here we go.
So this was the first step. We have a bail appeal scheduled for tomorrow at 3:30 in front of Judge Carter, the district judge assigned to this case. I think that we made the points that we've been wanting to make. I think it came out. Mr. Combs is a fighter. He's going to fight this to the end. He's innocent. He came to New York to establish his innocence. He's not afraid. He's not afraid of the charges. There's nothing that the government said in their presentation today that changes anyone's mind about anything. He's been looking forward to this day. He's been looking forward to clearing his name, and he's going to clear his name. And we're going to stand by his side as he does. We believe in him wholeheartedly. He didn't do these things. This was a 10-year relationship. There's no coercion. There's no crime. There's basically just, someone who brought a civil case and now is finding themselves as a witness in a criminal case. And we're going to fight this case with everything we have, as is he. And eventually he's going to be shown to be innocent. And so tomorrow we fight again, and we'll fight every day until we don't have to fight anymore. I don't know. The question is, why did it happen last night instead of today? I don't know the answer to that question. I just want to make one point very clear. We have no power. All we can do is show good faith. He got on a plane and he came here. And if he stayed here for 1 day before the case started, or for 1 year before the case started, he was going to stay as long as he needed to stay. It ends up being only 12 days. That's fine. That's what the government wanted to do. The government didn't want him to turn himself in. He came here to turn himself in. Why doesn't the government want him to turn himself in? Because then they can't ask for detention. So they go and they arrest him. They arrest the guy who came to New York to turn himself in. But we are going to make all these points again tomorrow, and we'll make it as much as we can until we get him out. So that's all I have. Huh? Yeah, tomorrow. Wait, what was the question? We're appealing it. We're no bail. He's detained.
We're appealing it.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're appealing the decision to hold him without bail. Tomorrow at 3:30. 3:30, same place. Bail appeal. Bail appeal tomorrow, 3:30, same courtroom, different judge. He's doing fine. He's a fighter. And he's gonna fight this. All right, I'm gonna go. Thank you.
Okay. You guys heard it from his attorney there. So Sean Diddy Combs is being held without bail after he was charged with sex trafficking by force and transportation to engage in prostitution, racketeering, conspiracy, alleging that he ran an enterprise that engaged in sex trafficking, forced labor, or kidnapping, arson, and other crimes, according to the indictment until Tuesday. The indictment that we just read 14 pages there. We'll hear from Diane here in just a minute. Federal prosecutors said Combs abused, threatened, and coerced women and others around him to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. From 2008 to now, the allegations mirror 11 civil complaints filed against him since 2023. Now, if we all remember the indictment that I just read, y'all remember victim one. Y'all remember that there was a particular young lady that there was photos that came out, and she wanted to sue, but the judge said that you cannot sue anonymously, that you have to come out with your name, and that person has not came out with their name. Now, I don't know if that was victim one, but that was a huge point in the timeline of all of this. Just want to bring that up. Combs, wearing a black t-shirt and gray sweatpants, made his first appearance in a New York City federal courtroom on Tuesday and pleaded not guilty. Combs, with help from Combs Enterprise Associates, is accused of transporting commercial sex workers across state lines internationally. The indictment said Combs allegedly manipulated women to participate in highly orchestrated forms of sexual activity with male commercial sex workers. The indictment said he allegedly coerced the women into participating by giving them drugs, controlling their careers, leveraging financial support, and the call the same, and using intimidation and violence. Sometimes unbeknownst to the victims, Combs kept videos he filmed of victims engaging in sex acts with sex workers. Federal prosecutors said the music moment's lawyer suggested that the sex trafficking charge is an example of government misjudging sexual conduct. Combs is accused of verbal, emotional, physical, and sexual abuse. The federal indictment said the indictment alleges Combs' victims were enmeshed in a web of control through physical violence and the promise of career advancement, with Combs granting and threatening to withhold financial support by other coercive means, including tracking their whereabouts, detaining subpoenas, monitoring their medical records, controlling their housing, supplying them with controlled substances. When Combs didn't get his way, he was violent. Damian Williams, U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York, said at news conference Tuesday. Federal prosecutors mentioned the 2016 hotel video that showed Combs allegedly physically assaulting his former girlfriend, Cassie. That was no allegedly, that was physically assaulting her, mollywopping, as we call it. When the hotel security worker intervened, Combs tried to bribe the worker with a sack of cash to keep quiet. Defense attorney Mark Affel suggested Tuesday that the video Combs assaulting Ventura wasn't evidence of sex trafficking, but the relationship deteriorating. He said before the assault, which was called surveillance video, Ventura hit Combs with his phone while he was sleeping because she discovered text messages from other women. Combs is accused of carrying pow-pows to intimidate or threaten witnesses, Williams said. In a search at Combs' Miami home, police found 3 AR-15 PALs and a drum magazine. Prosecutors said Avero asserted the PALs belonged to Combs' private security. Combs was arrested in the Park Hyatt Hotel in Midtown Manhattan Monday night, and he spent the night in full custody. Sources told ABC News. And Fellow said Combs had participated in federal charges ever since the March raids on his homes in Florida and California. Combs spirits are good, and Fellow added he's dealing with this head on the way he has dealt with every challenge in his life. At Combs' court appearance Tuesday, several of his children, his sister, looked on from the gallery, as did his attorney for some of the victims who have filed civil suits. Assistant U.S. Attorney Emily Johnson told the court Combs was a serial abuser and a serial instructor. Johnson said prosecutors have interviewed at least a dozen witnesses who could testify to seeing women injured as a result of Combs, as a result of violence. Combs, Johnson said. At court Tuesday, Judge Robin Tarowski ordered Combs detained pending trial, saying, "My concern is that this is a crime that happens behind closed doors." The judge notes the power balance between Combs and the victims, and she mentioned Combs' alleged abuse and violence. Fellow prosecutors wanted Combs detained, arguing in a letter to the judge that he is dangerous and possesses threats to the community. The defendant also poses a significant risk of obstructing justice. Prosecutors said during the course of the charged conduct, the defendant has attempted to bribe security staff and threatened and interfered with witnesses to his criminal conduct. He has already tried to obstruct the government's investigation of this case, repeatedly contacting victims and witnesses and feeding false narratives of events. There are simply no conditions that will ensure that the defendant's efforts to obstruct and tamper with witnesses will stop, prosecutors said. Combs' attorney is appealing the decision to hold him without bail. The appeal is set for Wednesday. And Fellow had urged the judge to release Combs on a $50 million bail package, saying his client is not the flight risk prosecutors portrayed. The lawyer said Combs arrived in New York on September 5th and came to face it. And Finero said that Combs is trying to sell his private plane. And Fellow said he took possession of his client's passports and those of 5 of his relatives. He argued that Combs took 2 trips to a graduation party for one of his children and a white wall wrapped in tribute to the government where he was going. Trust has to be earned, and we have earned it, told the judge. And Philo also mentioned that Combs is receiving treatment and therapy in New York. My Lord, and Philo said in an earlier statement, "We are disappointed with the decision to pursue what we believe is an unjust prosecution of Mr. Combs by the U.S. Attorney's Office." Sean D. Combs is a music icon, self-made entrepreneur, loving family man, and proven philanthropist who has spent the last 30 years building an empire, adoring his children, and working to uplift the Black community. He's an imperfect person, but he's not a criminal. And Fellow said to his credit, Mr. Combs has been nothing but cooperative with this investigation, and he's voluntarily relocated to New York last week in anticipation of these charges. Please reserve your judgment. You have all the facts. These are the acts of an innocent man with nothing to hide. Rather, Williams said his news conference that no one's above the law. A year ago, Combs stood in Times Square, was handed a key to New York City. Today, he's being indicted, will face justice in the Southern District of New York. He said Williams stressed that the investigation is ongoing. He encouraged anyone with information to come forward. I will assume that the friend of Cassie that gave the interview to Tisha Tells will be a part of this. Even though she says she does not want to be a part of this, I do believe somehow she will be involved because she gave a exclusive interview to NBC News. Now, they can use that interview from NBC News, and also too, they could probably use that interview from Tisha Tells, and also too, if there is any interviews with any of the alleged victims on YouTube, other social media platforms, they can use that media in court to reference his crimes, to bolster, booster, and heighten the sensitivity of this crime or crimes. Combs has been under investigation for the better part of a year since Ventura came forward with allegations of civil lawsuit. It's 10 additional lawsuits followed. Combs has denied the allegations in all of them, except he has to allegedly pay $100 million to a Michigan inmate for sexual abuse. In March, when Combs, Los Angeles, and Miami's homes were raided by federal agents, a Homeland Security investigation spokesperson said the raid was executed as part of an ongoing investigation. Law enforcement sources told ABC News in March that federal agents seized a number of electronic devices as a part of the court-authorized searches of Combs' 2 properties, the sex trafficking, the federal sex trafficking investigation. Just trying to make sure that It's not being shown. Okay, we're good. Okay. So here it is from Diane Machado from ABC News. So here we go. Before we do that, let's see your comments. My thoughts, for sure, has brought the entire entertainment community, absolutely divine virtuous woman. So the tape did not show him being the dish out that late. There's something going on with Diddy more than we may ever know. The lawyer sounds stupid. Absolutely, without question. Nobel, they must think he may be a flight risk, in my opinion. My thought says he's a criminal. The lawyer needs to retire if he does not know what criminal is, in my opinion. My thoughts to Divine Virtuous Woman Zero says, yes, he will have that little black jet in the air again out the country. So right now we are going to play this breaking news from Diane Machado from ABC News. Here we go.
The indictment against Sean Diddy Combs has just been unsealed. Combs is being charged with racketeering conspiracy, alleging he ran an enterprise that he engaged in sex trafficking, forced labor, or kidnapping, arson, and other crimes. He's also charged with sex trafficking by force. I want to bring in ABC's Phil Lippoff, ABC News contributor and SiriusXM radio host Mike Muse, and ABC News legal contributor Brian Buckmeyer for more. Phil, give us the details on this indictment.
So we're just looking through it right now. You hit the highlights, but right off the bat, they go through all of his all of the names, that because they have to do that in an indictment. They have to name all the names he's ever gone by, and then they talk about he relied on his employees and resources to influence the multifaceted business and what he would do. They allege that there were, among other crimes, sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping. They allege arson, bribery, obstruction of justice. They go on to talk about how he would abuse women. They talk about kicking and punching and dragging and forcing them to have. They talked about highly coordinated sexual acts with male prostitutes. I mean, this is extensive. This seems to be everything that we have heard about in allegations. I haven't been through the entire thing yet. We're all looking through it. But so far, what I can tell just in the first couple of pages is most of the things they are alleging in this indictment we have heard about.
And Phil, I'm going to give you the chance to go through. I know I put you on the spot there, literally as we got that indictment now. Brian, walk me through legally. We've heard Diddy deny these charges, these accusations really throughout. Now they're officially charges. His attorney also before the indictment said that he's an imperfect person, but that he's not a criminal, again denying this. So what do you make of the fact that we're now seeing in black and white what the government is trying to charge him with?
Yes, I'm trying to make it a lot more interesting as to how to dissect this case. We have three charges. We have a racketeering charge, or what we also hear as RICO. The second count being as
hey, gorgeous, good to see you.
Thought might be there. The sex trafficking through force, fraud,
popping in. This guy's a monster. It shows that people will.
Now, those are the first initial charges.
Let me pause this, gorgeous. Hey, good to see you, beautiful. Popping in. This guy's a monster. It shows that people will let evil rule them until they're held accountable. That is true. Hello, Braylon Lee. Hello, CEO Finance Queen. Good to see you, gorgeous. As always, hashtag the best part of my day. Divine Virtuous Woman Zero. My thoughts. I pray that this doesn't affect the children's success and careers, even though I know that they may be hurt and disappointed. Divine Virtuous Woman says, hello, beautiful CEO Finance Queen. Welcome. Right now, y'all, we are catching you up with everything up to the very minute. I knew that this morning a lot of people on YouTube and a lot of people all over social media and really all around the world will be saying the charges that were unsealed. But of course, Good Morning America is different than ABC World News Tonight because that means updates. So as soon as I saw the indictment while I was at work, I added the link to the description box, and any update I saw to the minute added it to the description box. We are going to hear from the U.S. District Attorney, Damien, I think his name is, and here in just a minute. Right now, we're watching some video. Here's some video footage from ABC News Live talking about these charges and breaking down the legalities of this. Glad to have all of you here. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We are live on tour.
Chance to go through. I know I put you on the spot there, literally as we got that indictment now. Brian, walk me through legally. We've heard Diddy deny these charges, these accusations really throughout. Now they're officially charges. His attorney also before the indictment said that he's an imperfect person, but that he's not a criminal.
Correct.
Again,
Correct,
denying
Gorgeous.
this.
That is correct.
What do you make of the fact that we're now seeing in black and white what the government is trying to charge him with?
The judge believes that he may be
It's a lot more interesting as to how to dissect this case. We have 3 charges. We have a racketeering charge, or what we also hear as RICO. The second count being, as Phil articulated, what we all thought might be there, the sex trafficking through force, fraud, or coercion, and then, of course, the transportation of prostitution. Now, those are the first initial charges. There could be more coming down the line, depending on how this investigation goes, but that's what we know so far. When it comes to these charges, we're looking at life in prison as a maximum for at least the second count and potentially the first as well. But also when it comes to RICO, how they're describing this enterprise as its way of promoting, enhancing, and protecting the brand, and that sex and sex trafficking was a part of it. We're going to see all the ugly and gruesome parts of bad boy entertainment that surround this alleged abuse in a way that I don't think many of us are prepared for.
Ryan, can you talk about the degree to these charges? Because any kind of sexual abuse or sexual assault is bad enough, but it sounds like what they're describing is something that was really premeditated and coordinated.
Yeah, so when you're talking about RICO, you're talking about a criminal enterprise, and criminal enterprises can be anything. Oftentimes we associate RICO with like the mafia or things of that nature, money and violence. This seems to be more in line to, if you want to draw a comparison, to that of R. Kelly, where there was an organization within the music industry that kind of was part and parcel. They interacted with each other in a way that you couldn't see where the music started and the alleged abuse ended. That it's almost the trafficking and transporting of women for the pleasure, for increasing the brand, for potentially even, hey, we want to get a new artist. So you know what, we're going to traffic this girl that he might be interested in a way of attracting and keeping this artist in a way to grow the brand and make money off of it. They are alleging that it is so intertwined that it's almost business as usual to do this trafficking and transporting. And at least that's what I'm reading from the initial allegations in this indictment.
We think of Diddy, we think of the music, but his influence goes far beyond that. How significant is it to have charges of this magnitude against someone who is this powerful?
It's huge. And just kind of give context to what Phil and what Brian is talking about. Diane is in the conversation that we were just having a few moments ago. What I'm looking at from this unsealed indictment, of course,
we think of Diddy, we think of...
So let me pause that for 1 second, Gorgeous. These folks don't think about their children. This is horrible for kids, but one of his sons are implicated as well as in the age. So what Gorgeous EO Finance Queen is saying here is that one of these sons, I think this was reported on Media Takeout. Like I said, Media Takeout is a haystack, but sometimes they get it right. One of the sons was aboard a yacht for a yacht party, if I'm not mistaken, and the sons wrote that woman and allegedly raped that person, and other things of that energy. That is a whole separate case, but that son does have that case. So just wanted to give that context there to report the CEO Finance Group said, Lord and Rico. Ryan Merchant's woman, I feel like he would not make it in jail because of the acts and accuracy displayed in the public and the music industry, in my opinion. SMH. Ryan Merchant's woman 0 says to CEO Finance Queen, bridges are going to be falling down, in my opinion. Absolutely. Let's go back to ABC News Live first. Here we go.
Of the music, but his influence goes far beyond that. How significant is it to have charges of this magnitude against someone who is this powerful?
It's huge. And just kind of give context to what Phil and what Brian is talking about. Diane is in the conversation that we were just having a few moments ago. What I'm looking at from this unsealed indictment, of course, we need to learn a little bit more, is it seems like Cassie was such a big part of this indictment. A lot of these indictments comes from the lawsuit and allegations that Cassie was actually discussing. In particular, you think about arson. I know people are probably wondering, where's the arson coming from? In Cassie's lawsuit, she alleged that Diddy threatened to blow up a current rapper, Kid Cudi's car, to which Kid Cudi's car did blow up in an explosion, to which Kid Cudi then gave a statement and said that he can confirm that actually happened. I'm thinking that's where the reference of the arson comes from. I'm also thinking about the male prostitutes. Cassie alleges that during that time,
Diddy would force her to look on the internet to solicit male prostitutes in order to engage in sexual activities. I'm assuming that is where the male prostitute dynamic is coming from. In terms of kidnapping, Cassie too has alleged in her lawsuit the forceful nature to which Sean Combs would remove her from events, from social settings, from gatherings, and keep her in housing in order to perform these activities. When it comes to the idea of the enterprise, to kind of translate that to what Brian Buckmeyer just said so eloquently, culturally what Diddy was the kind of person where if you were in the music industry, you wanted to be around. If you were trying to make your mark as an A&R executive, if you were trying to make your mark in the marketing, if you were trying to make your mark in order to hang out with him, to go to his home in the white parties and in the Hamptons, that's how much of a pull Diddy had. I cannot underscore how Diddy had this concept and this idea of the Midas touch. And Diane, being a part of the music industry, being around Diddy, being around those events, being at his home in the Hamptons, being at his home in Miami, I had firsthand accounts, not of these allegations, I didn't see any of that, but how desperate people were to be in his orbit. I can't underscore that enough. You think about the 40th birthday party that he had that I went to at Cipriani's. I mean, people, they had Mariah Carey, you had, I remember the royal family was invited. I can't remember if they attended or not, right? But you had those type of individuals wanting to be there, coming. You think about Diddy runs the city with marathons. This is a type of influence and pull that he had. And so when I think about the racketeering and the enterprise dynamic, it's just about people who wanted to be near him and who was willing to do anything for Diddy to give them affirmation and recognition.
And Phil, as you're going through that indictment, what is that anything? What sticks out to you?
Well, I mean, Mike laid it out. I just want to touch on one thing that you didn't, and this is the violence toward women. In this one section, it says, on multiple occasions from 2009 on, Combs assaulted women, among other things, striking, punching, dragging, throwing objects, and kicking them. These assaults at times were witnessed, and then they go into the 2016 video that we saw of Cassie. So you're right, a lot of this stems from Cassie's allegations, but you see, I mean, they've got it laid out there.
And then Phil, to what you just mentioned too, in terms of the physical violence, not only is Cassie a part of this, but also too, the recent lawsuit that we saw from former Danny Kaine group member, Dawn Richard. Dawn Richard also says she witnessed these violent acts too as well.
All right, Phil, Mike, Brian, thank you.
Thank you very much, Diane, and to that great team there at ABC News for that there. From CNN here, live updates from CNN Entertainment. Sean Diddy Combs denied bail and will remain a federal detention. Judge rules. That is the U.S. District Attorney there. Of course, Combs' lawyer expresses frustration with prosecutors after hearing that was 2 hours and 10 minutes ago. Speaking to reporters after Tuesday's bail hearing, Sean Diddy Combs' lawyer Mark Alfano sounded frustrated with the federal prosecutors. After Combs was arrested the previous night, he came here to turn himself in. Why doesn't the government want him to turn himself in? Because then they can't ask for detention. Alfano said, all we can do is show good faith. He got on a plane, he came here, he added, they arrested a guy who came here to turn himself in. And Fallon said he will argue the same points again Wednesday when a different judge will hear their appeal at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Saying at the same courthouse, we will make it as much as we can to get him out. Let's see what two updates are. Combs remains in custody after today's hearing. Here is what the defense and the prosecutor said in court. Here's what prosecutors and the defense argued during Combs' detention here. Federal prosecutors said at least a dozen witnesses personally observed the music mogul's violence against women or the injuries they sustained at his hands. Prosecutors also know that Combs has reached out to victims and witnesses, some of whom are scared of him. As Assistant U.S. Attorney Emily Johnson said, Combs' alleged efforts to cover up and obstruct investigations were additional reasons for detainment, citing a March 2016 incident captured on hotel surveillance that shows him beating his then girlfriend at a Los Angeles hotel as critical evidence of his physical danger. Johnson said Combs should be detained because he's a serial abuser and serial instructor, adding pretrial services and also recommended detention. Combs defense attorney Mark Affello asked the court to allow his client to remain out on bond prior to trial, saying he had no plans to flee and that he had earned the court's trust. Combs came to New York less than 2 weeks ago, believing that indictment was imminent. Affello said the rapper came to surrender because he didn't want anybody to be hurt if he was arrested at home. He also said the indictment was arguably better than he imagined, given the flurry of lawsuits from multiple accusers over the past year. The attorney argued that 2016 video is not evidence of sex trafficking, as prosecutors suggested, but evidence of Combs having more than one girlfriend and getting caught. Fuck Mark Affello to say that. And getting caught. If that was your daughter, Mark Affello, whatever the hell your last name is, you will be singing a different tune. Not sorry. John A. Combs will be held at Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn, New York. This came out 1 hour, 8 minutes ago. Sean Diddy Combs will be held by himself at the special housing unit in the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn until his next court appearance Wednesday afternoon, according to a law enforcement official. Special housing unit is separate from the general prison population and is used to house inmates who require additional protection, among other reasons. Many high-profile individuals have been temporarily held in Metropolitan Detention Center, including R. Kelly, Sam Bankman-Fried, who was the CEO of FTX and the FTX scandal, and Ghislaine Maxwell, the assistant to Jeffrey Epstein. Combs will appeal the decision to hold him without bail in front of U.S. U.S. District Court Judge Andrew Carr, rather, on Wednesday. If the appeal is denied, Combs will remain back in the detention center. So, it is a lot going on. There's a lot going on here. One moment, so. So that brother that y'all are seeing, his name is Damian Williams right here. This is his name, Damian Williams. I will show y'all the name here, just so that way you guys know who this brother is. I'll share this tab instead. This comes to us from NBC. Right here. Let's caption it off. So that is Damian Williams, U.S. District Attorney, Southern District of New York. So that is 9 minutes. But to give you a synopsis of what he is facing here, racketeering, this comes to us from Shay, racketeering, life in prison, sex trafficking, maximum life in prison, minimum 15 years, transportation and prostitution, maximum 10 years in prison. Okay. A lot going on here, so we're going to start off from right here. Have closed captioning on, turn the volume up. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I know. Wait a minute. I'm so sorry, y'all. My bad. I thought I had that. Hang on. 1 second. My bad. My bad, good people. Let me share screen. Let me reverse that. All right. So this is. Okay. Pause it here. So that is Damian Williams, U.S. Attorney, Southern District of New York. So we will play this old 9-minute clip. This comes to us from NBC4 New York. This is the New York affiliate of NBC. Before we play this, let me catch up on the comments here. CEO Finance Queen, yes, man, he had around him just like R. Kelly. People who enable this is evil. I absolutely agree with you. Gorgeous. 15 likes, 7 in the chat. welcome, and may everyone in the chat be blessed. Amen. Thank you so much for that. CEO Finance Queen says also he's getting special treatment. Where was the special treatment for his victims? I agree with you. Gorgeous. CEO Divine Virtues Woman 0 to CEO Finance Queen. It's possible for safety reasons, especially until after trial. CEO Finance Queen to Divine Virtues Woman 0. They must have promised him that in order to get him to turn himself in then. And then Divine Virtues Woman 0 to CEO Finance Queen. His testimony will impact people high for sure, in my opinion. Absolutely. So now we're going to play this whole 9-minute clip. Closed captioning for everybody who is deaf but can see. And if you can't see, you can hear. Here we go.
Combs abused, threatened, and coerced victims to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. As alleged in the indictment, to carry out this conduct, Sean Combs led and participated in a racketeering conspiracy that used the business empire he controlled to carry out criminal activity, including sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and the obstruction of justice. Let me say a little bit more about the charges. The indictment alleges that Combs abused and exploited women and other people for years, and in a variety of ways. As alleged, Combs used force, threats of force, and coercion to cause victims to engage in extended sexual performances with male commercial sex workers, some of whom he transported or caused to be transported over state lines. Combs allegedly planned and controlled the sex performances, which he called freak-offs, and he often electronically recorded them. The freak-offs sometimes lasted days at a time, involved multiple commercial sex workers, and often involved a variety of narcotics, such as ketamine, ecstasy, and GHB, which Combs distributed to the victims to keep them obedient and compliant. As alleged, when Combs didn't get his way, he was violent, and he subjected victims to physical, emotional, and verbal abuse so that they would participate in the freak-offs, and that Combs hit, kicked, threw objects at, and dragged victims at times by their hair.
Always about to let the chopper set.
On one occasion in March of 2016, that conduct was captured on video and later reported in the media. Specifically, Combs kicked, dragged, and threw a vase at a victim in a Los Angeles hotel when the victim was attempting to flee. As alleged, these assaults often resulted in injuries to the victims, which took days or weeks to heal. In addition to the violence, the indictment alleges that Combs threatened and coerced victims to get them to participate in the freak-offs. He used the embarrassing and sensitive recordings he made of the freak-offs as collateral against the victims. And the indictment alleges that he maintained control over the victims in several ways, including by giving them drugs, by giving and threatening to take away financial support or housing, by promising them career opportunities, by monitoring their whereabouts, and even by dictating their physical appearance. Because of all of this, the indictment alleges that the victims did not believe they could refuse Combs without risking their security or facing more abuse. The indictment also alleges other acts of violence undertaken by Combs and others, including violence against witnesses to his abuse, kidnapping, and arson. The indictment alleges that on more than one occasion, Combs carried or brandished firearms to intimidate and threaten victims and witnesses. Now, Combs did not do this all on his own. As I mentioned, Combs has been charged with RICO conspiracy. He used his business and employees of that business and other close associates to get his way. Those individuals allegedly included high-ranking supervisors in the business, personal assistants, security staff, and household staff. The indictment alleges that those individuals facilitated the freak-offs. They booked the hotel rooms and stocked them with the supplies, including drugs, baby oil, personal lubricant, extra linens, and lighting. When the hotel rooms got damaged, they helped clean it up. They arranged for victims and commercial sex workers to travel for the freak-offs, and they delivered large quantities of cash to Combs to pay for the commercial sex workers. The indictment also alleges that they helped Combs cover up his crimes. During the March 2016 incident at the LA hotel that I mentioned earlier, a member of the hotel security staff
Hey, everybody. If that happens, stay right here. I will be back. Y'all know StreamYard be StreamYarding sometimes. So let's go back to presenting.
Hi, Eric.
Hi, Mel. Is now good for a quick catch-up on your plan?
Yes, that was great.
Has anything changed since we last spoke?
You know what? Yes, I'm thinking more long-term.
Great. We'll make that change to your plan and adjust as needed.
This helps a lot.
Bye, Mel.
Bye. Makes
But this is why don't fret. Bring it. What a day today. That was the Cassie video that came out. That was the Cassie's lawsuit. Wait, y'all can't hear him? Oh, I know y'all. Wait. Thank you so much. Hang on 1 second. Okay, hang on, gorgeous. My bad. Thank y'all for helping me here. Y'all know stringer can be stringer. Okay, so we're gonna pick up right here. Okay. Can y'all hear him?
Security staff and household staff. The indictment alleges that those individuals facilitated the freak-offs. They booked the hotel rooms and stocked them with the supplies.
This is why we're
including drugs, baby oil, personal lubricant, extra linens, and lighting. When the hotel rooms got damaged, they helped clean it up. They arranged for victims and commercial sex workers to travel for the freak-offs, and they delivered large quantities of cash to Combs to pay for the commercial sex workers.
Thank you, my thoughts.
The indictment also alleges that they helped Combs cover up his crimes.
Thank y'all.
During the March 2016 incident at the LA hotel that I mentioned earlier, a member of the hotel security staff intervened, and Combs attempted to bribe the staff member with a stack of cash to make sure that what happened was kept quiet. And as the indictment alleges, in late 2023, after public allegations were made about Combs' crimes, he and others pressured witnesses and victims to stay silent, including by making phone calls to witnesses and victims and giving them a false narrative of what they had experienced. And as alleged, Combs used others to help conceal his abuse by monitoring and preventing victims from leaving a location in order to hide their injuries, or by locating and contacting a victim who had attempted to flee. As part of this investigation, in March of this year, special agents from HSI executed search warrants at Combs' residences in Miami and Los Angeles. They also executed a warrant for Combs' electronic devices. During those searches, agents seized evidence of the crimes charged in this indictment. They seized firearms and ammunition, including 3 defaced AR-15s and a large capacity drum magazine. They also seized evidence of the freak-offs, electronic devices that contain images and videos of the freak-offs with multiple victims. And they seized cases of the kinds of personal lubricant and baby oil that Combs' staff allegedly used to stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs, more than 1,000 bottles altogether. Here are some of the items that we recovered during the searches. As you can see here, this is a drum magazine, large capacity, and it contains, I believe, 59 rounds. I mentioned as well, we recovered 3 AR-15s. This is a close-up shot of one of the AR-15s, and you can see right here, the serial number has been thoroughly defaced. Another picture of more ammunition and parts of 2 AR-15s right there.
By the way, he did mention the 2016
Now, I
video.
want to be clear.
I know that y'all weren't going to hear that, but he did say that.
This office is determined to investigate and prosecute anyone who engages in sex trafficking, no matter how powerful or wealthy or famous you may be. No one should doubt our commitment on that. A year ago, Sean Combs stood in Times Square and was handed a key to New York City. Today, he's been indicted and will face justice in the Southern District of New York. Second, we are not done. This investigation is ongoing, and I encourage anyone with information about this case to come forward and to do it quickly. Anyone with information can call 1-877-4HSI-TIP. I want to express my deep appreciation for the victims and witnesses who have used their voices and helped bring this criminal conduct to light. We would not be here without them. I also want to thank the dedicated case agents on the HSI Trafficking in Person Squad in New York. They have been with us since day one and have worked tirelessly on this investigation. They will continue to be invaluable partners to us. I also want to thank the incredible agents and analysts from SCNY who have also provided tremendous assistance on this case. I'm deeply grateful for their continued work. And finally, I want to thank the outstanding career prosecutors from SCNY who are handling this case. Meredith Foster, Emily Johnson, Chrissy Slavic, Madison Smizer, and Missy Steiner, and their supervisors, Jamie Backleeper and Jacqueline Kelly. They are members of the Civil Rights Unit. We created the Civil Rights Unit when I became U.S. Attorney. I'm deeply proud of their work on this and so many other cases.
Shout out to that team. Hey, all the team, shout out to the team. By the way, shout out to all the team.
You're listening to U.S. Attorney Damian Williams here laying out the salacious details of an unsealed indictment after Sean Diddy Combs, the music icon, hip-hop producer, has been hit with federal charges that include sex trafficking and racketeering. Diddy was arrested last night at the Park Hyatt Hotel in Midtown, taken into custody. His attorney said today, this morning, to our reporters that they were here in New York expecting this to happen. They were prepared for it. They also said his client, Sean Diddy Combs, is not a criminal, and they expect a long legal battle, but a good outcome for the New York native, Sean Diddy Combs. We'll bring you much more information as this develops here, and breaking details about Sean Diddy Combs. We'll bring it to you here on News 4 New York and anytime on the News 4 New York app.
So thank you very much for that. A lot going on, y'all. A lot going on here. And then here is the actual indictment there. Read the whole document for you there. I'm going to play a specific part of that video.
Or facing more abuse. The indictment also alleges other acts of violence undertaken by Combs and others, including violence against witnesses to his abuse, kidnapping, and arson. The indictment alleges that on more than one occasion, Combs carried or brandished firearms to intimidate and threaten victims and witnesses. Now, Combs did not do this all on his own. As I mentioned, Combs has been charged with RICO conspiracy. He used his business and employees of that business and other close associates to get his way. Those individuals allegedly included high-ranking supervisors in the business, personal assistants, security staff, and household staff. The indictment alleges that those individuals facilitated the freak-offs. They booked the hotel rooms and stocked them with the supplies, including drugs, baby oil, personal lubricant, for linens. When the hotel room got damaged, they helped clean it up. They arranged for victims and commercial sex workers to travel for the freak-offs, and they delivered large quantities of cash to Combs to pay for the commercial sex workers. The indictment also alleges that they helped Combs cover up his crimes. During the March 2016 incident at the LA hotel that I mentioned earlier, a member of the hotel security staff intervened, and Combs attempted to bribe the staff member with a stack of cash to make sure that what happened was kept quiet. And as the indictment alleges, in late 2023, after public allegations were made about Combs' crimes, he and others pressured witnesses and victims to stay silent.
Okay, now I'm trying to get y'all to hear that the 2016 video was up. I'll make sure we're being very thorough over here. If he's not a criminal, he can't say $1,000 the baby boy letter.
Later reported in the media. Specifically, Combs kicked, dragged, and threw a vase at a victim in a Los Angeles hotel when the victim was attempting to flee. As alleged, these assaults often resulted in injuries to the victims, which took days or weeks to heal.
Okay, that's the thing I want y'all to hear. Hello, the beautiful, all to the channel. Welcome. CEO Finance Queen Me2. My thoughts on to all the team channel that listen to listen recommended reads. My thoughts, CEO Finance Queen, $1,000 in the stock about how much I already used the whole place. Oh, CEO Finance Queen, my thoughts like 3 and 4. This is the indictment here. We read this indictment at the time of the show, all 14 pages. And that is, these are the Trey Williams, the brother you just heard. Basically read the indictment. This is a lot, y'all. And then here is the actual document. Now, give me one moment here. That's fine. Got a multitask. Drop the link to all. Just so that way, if you are a content creator, you want to see the documents of Diddy's indictment is right here. So I will credit also NBC for New York, because not everybody has a legal fund to get the documents. So, and I have done this before on documents. I think we can call it then also have to for that. So anytime that something I will always do the right thing and give the information, because we are all in this together. SOURCE NBC. There is, y'all. There's the document right. Okay, wait a minute. Where's my phone? It's weird on mobile. Okay, there it is, right there, y'all. There's the link right there. Let's see here. My thoughts absolutely. Everybody who enables this, and who hits the cottage, just walking and beautiful tomorrow. Kind of finally we got the people. I just heard the sticks. Same here. Couple more update. Diddy says he becomes at risk. Next, we release on $50 million bond. His children have beautiful baby girl. That baby girl is this beautiful baby girl right here. So right here, the proposed act, This proposal was following no package of $50,000 fine. Both side by side. His mother, his sister, the daughter, the mother, secured about the equity in his home located at 2 West Star Island in Miami, Florida. The appraised value of the home is $48,000. The home is encumbered in anticipation of this benefit on 24, which Combs paid off the remaining mortgage of about $18 million. The home to be secured by secured by the equity of Mr. Combs' mother's home. You use the equity of your mother's home to get out of the kid. .450 Alton Road in Miami, Florida. Mr. Combs will be restricted to the Southern District of Florida and the Southern District of New York to attend court. His counsel has ended up with appointments, which we will address the court in a separate citizen as well as the Eastern District of New York or the District of New Jersey. The extension that will to New York involves an airport in those districts. Mr. Combs' passport was surrendered to his counsel. His counsel about the prosecutor of his back and the email dated will provide his passport to treat trial services. The passport raised Janice Combs, Chance Combs, Jeffrey Combs, Lita Combs, even the 1-year-old to be out. Allie, I don't know why you come in, child, praying for the abuser to be crazy. Meanwhile, about a baby, she's going to be set up. You're supposed to learn to sit up and they got a house arrest. Even the 1-year-old's funny AF, baby love ain't been here 5 minutes, but all going to that's the saddest part of this. Why should you think about his kids when he was being women? Damn, they said the baby either. I feel so bad for his racist. That's so humiliating. And I actually Feds have recordings.
He and others pressured witnesses and victims to stay silent by making phone calls to witnesses and victims and giving them a false narrative of what they had experienced. And as alleged, Combs used others to help conceal his abuse. Part of this investigation, in late 2023,
Feds have recordings today and says his team provided his alleged victims with false stories to tell law enforcement to follow right here, as you guys can see, when Combs' authority or reputation was threatened by lots of negative publicity or legal or law enforcement action against him. The allegation of Combs' crimes, Combs members and associates of the enterprise pressured witnesses and victims through attempted bribery. All members and enterprise among other things to provide these victims and witnesses with in an effort to conceal Combs caused these calls to be recorded on these 2 occasions. That is in the document, which is click that is in there as well. Also from the neighborhood talk. Let's see. Now, I wonder if his son's going to drop another freestyle incriminating him more. Yes, his son dropped a freestyle incriminating his dad. His son called him out. And to say that people, and to the people saying, don't sit the breaking down about black men, breaking down about crimes happening in the courts. Hopefully, this will answer the victims. This will answer the why the victims wait so long. This promise information at this media government check. All lies will be exposed. From tabloids for celebrities will be on the chopping block with them. They will try to strike deals and outlets. Let's get it right now. They pay Cassie himself. He greenlit himself. These are chronic duties. They have to pay his family. very, very dark. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. I predicted this to go last year as well. He thought he was untouchable. Nobody's playing off. I don't care how much rain you got. With all that baby on the beach, he made Savage. Listen to this. Cassie did also with this. Ain't that something he thought he was off after he paid her? He know you made did he have to pay Cassie for that or like also every time with a quickness. Oh, it worked. I have no concept of these stories quickly. I'll be back. So, okay, Court, just do what you do. Love you and keep being amazing. U.S. Attorney Dame evidence party. Love you as always. Love you as always. CEO Finance. Wendy, please pop out and cover this. Why they call it kind of odd. He got himself called with something bigger than him. But he had no business doing it to begin with, so I'm not making him no people. So I would like to see it. They say them saying Freak Offs is diabolical. He'll do those allegations. So much big. This is gonna be the real New Jack City court clip. Man, all this week they have Wendy covered none of the hot topics. I know they give you one big on the party. You guys don't know. I don't understand. They press recording them. Somebody about to write Freak Offs and move for TV tonight. Now release the FT listen to all the predators. Feds locked up Puff Diddy. But y'all 45 18 likes, 5 here. See your finest going to see you soon. Yeah, y'all, here's some updates from NBC News here. Basically, it is a right here the memo, which says the government interviewed more than 50 witnesses. Alleged physical abuse by Combs against women, including some who were involved with the alleged kidnapping in 2011. Person identified as individual on this reasons she should be detained. So, did not know how many people. But yeah, this is just basically a recap of everything. Let's see this video here.
In that sprawl into the superstar's alleged years of sex crimes dating back to 2000.
There we go. Yeah.
Hey, I'm Hallie, and tonight we are learning in just the last few minutes that a federal judge is now refusing to grant Sean Diddy Combs bail. Instead, he's going straight to jail tonight after Diddy pleaded not guilty to charges of sex trafficking and racketeering. I want to show you some of these brand new court sketches coming into us, like literally in the last 90 seconds. This is Combs in court after prosecutors arrested him at a hotel in Manhattan. It's where he's apparently been living for weeks, according to what a person familiar with the move tells NBC News. All of it a tipping point now in that sprawling federal investigation into the superstar's alleged years of sex crimes dating back to 2009. As we're just getting in some new and deeply disturbing details about the allegations against him. What looks like a massive criminal operation, allegedly, at least 50 victims and witnesses so far. And at the center of it, these hour and days-long sex acts known as, in their words, freak-offs, that Combs supposedly orchestrated to abuse his victims.
Combs allegedly planned and controlled the sex performances, which he called freak-offs, and he often electronically recorded them.
Prosecutors say Combs punched and kicked his victims to try to keep them under control. He'd also, they say, filled them up with drugs like ketamine and ecstasy for long periods of time, even using incriminating records to try to manipulate his victims. Prosecutors say they discovered this wide range of evidence against Combs in several raids. They found things, they say, like AR-15s, narcotics, more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricants. We should note here that an attorney for Combs says that he, I'm quoting here, will fight this with all of his energy. His team is already planning to appeal the bail ruling, meaning they will be back in court tomorrow, as Combs has, as we mentioned, pleaded not guilty. We've got team coverage, Laura Jarrett standing by with the legal analysis piece of it. But I want to start outside court with Julia Ainsley, because Julia, this went fairly late into the day. I know you've been at the courthouse as a judge, as we've just learned, is denying this request for bail. Explain why that is and what else we've learned today.
Yeah, that's right. We were in there for about 2 hours as the Justice Department from the Southern District of New York laid out their case, very similar to what you saw in the indictment, saying why he should not be released, because they say that he is a flight risk, he could leave the country, and also that he has a history of obstructing justice. They also pointed to how serious these crimes were, that with previous allegations of sex trafficking like R. Kelly and Jeffrey Epstein, the judges also denied bail in that case. But his defense laid out a very lengthy rebuttal to all of that. We heard them say that this is different from Jeffrey Epstein and R. Kelly because there are no minors being alleged in the indictment here. They also say that these acts were consensual, and they to victim number one, who's named over and over again, who they say is someone within a 10-year relationship with Combs that was toxic but consensual. They said that this person actually tried to sell the same story as book rights to Combs to try to get it out of the media's eye, but instead when he refused, then this civil lawsuit came up. But the judge ultimately said that he could not be released because he is a danger, he has a history of substance abuse and anger issues, and she really drilled down on the fact that after those civil allegations came out last November, he talked to multiple women who he knew during that period and who he apparently tried to change their narrative so they wouldn't go forward and continue testifying or being witnesses to some of these acts that were alleged in the civil complaint and then were again put in the indictment today. And so she said in order to keep that from happening and really to end sex trafficking, since that can happen behind closed doors, it was best to keep him detained without bond.
Yeah. Julia, it is, I think for a lot of folks, they will find this stunning considering that Diddy, right, Sean Combs, has been previously one of the most successful music superstars in the world. Just a year ago, he was handed a key to New York City. Now here we are after months of this being out in the public, these allegations being made public, his denials. He's potentially facing 15 years to life in prison. What does the timeline look like here?
Well, we understand that tomorrow they'll try to appeal the judge's decision. His defense will do that tomorrow at 3:30. They'll meet again next week for a conference, and then perhaps we'll be looking at a trial early next year. But Hallie, I have to say what you said there was also striking. I watched him today sitting there very humbly in court in a black T-shirt, nodding along with his defense, otherwise just looking very stoic, straight ahead at the judge. It's hard to imagine this is the same man, but the timeline is also staggering. It's one thing to think, oh, that was something that happened a long time ago, but the prosecution today said that these acts, what they're calling sex trafficking and coercion, all continued up until this year, Hallie, and started as far back as 2009. So this was not a brief window.
Julia Ainsley, live for us there outside court in New York. Can you just give a sense really quickly, Julia, before I let you go? Is it just a scene there? I mean, I have to imagine, given who Sean Combs is, it is just a crush of cameras, a crush of people.
It is. It's been really crowded today. And there have been people who've been driving by, sometimes screaming, "Free Diddy." Someone else stood up earlier and said Tupac would be ashamed of Diddy. It's been a lot of people, a lot of public interest here. I will say the court wasn't as crowded as I thought, but still nearly full, and also full of his friends and family who came out.
All right, Hallie Jackson and the team there from NBC News. We are live on Trauma Cameron. We've done the whole show for over 2 hours. But before that, my thought says he kept those videos to control his victims who wanted to with someone that took part in those acts. Rather, I bet Ben and Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez dismissed. Welcome. DC said hello to all the people in China. I don't think it's going to be I mean, for what we're seeing, it looks like it's something's about to go down. My thoughts on this video will be downfall. Two, in my opinion, allegedly, DC, welcome gifts that can enjoy it in or from someone's home again. 2 hours. Woo! Child. A lot going on here tonight. Wait, can y'all not hear me? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Type of 1 in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. Mic check 1 2 1 2 if you can hear me. Child, my laptop was StreamYarding. Can y'all hear me? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Okay, thank you very much. I was laying my phone down for a minute, but it looks like I'm gonna have to keep the phone up. Ooh, a lot going on here, y'all. A lot going on. But yeah, y'all, I will drop the link here. You guys to come up. That's my laptop. It is. The link is pinned if you guys, thank you so much, Survivor. Just want to appreciate you. The link is pinned if you guys want to come up and give your take on everything. You know, I said to a coworker today that this live is going to be interesting for the fact of how do you balance these charges with the humanity of a tragedy that has been inflicted upon so many people. And like I said, I'm gonna be here for a minute. Because I want you guys to be able to have a space, a place, and a platform to get your voice out here on how this matters to you. But I hope that through tonight's coverage that you saw it was done with tact, it was done with context, and it was done with responsibility of reporting the facts as the facts, calling out what needed to be called out, and do it with the utmost dignity of culture. Because there was a lot of ways that this night could have went, but I knew in the valley of chaos, you don't have chaos without chaos, you have calmness to the valley of chaos. So I hope I'm doing a good job of that for sure. So yes, indeed. So we're gonna take a little commercial breaky break. When we come back, we'll have more virtual tour live. Right after this, we are live on tour. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. You know, all the free dogs even behind bars and big bubble. Okay, we're going to break. We are going to break right now. Thank you, my thoughts, for the break. Toss me back right after this. We're live on tour. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez,
Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
And it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you are found. I come from nothing. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got.
I'll do that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with joy.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Brainley's virtual tour live. We are live on tour. Glad to have all of you here. A lot went down upon this day for sure. This is a cultural moment in time. This is one of those moments where the question will be asked, where were you when P Diddy got arrested? And we're going to be here as long as y'all want to be. I know the gorgeous CEO Finance Queen said she had Queen said attention and she was back, so I am here as long as y'all want to be here. And like I said, I really do hope that this virtual tour, you guys are not just proud of me, but you are proud that there are Black people in government. There are Black people in media, and there are Black people in our culture that really understand the definition, the heaviness, and the strength of what responsibility means. Like I said, I want to make sure that this was understood. It was inclusive and it was very diverse on purpose. Sophia sent me laughing emojis because I said, all right, we're going to commercial break now. Yes, indeed, everybody. So what are y'all thinking right now? With everything that's going on, what are your thoughts about what you heard tonight? What are your thoughts about my coverage? Where do you think this week in terms of this energy? It is energy. Make no mistake about it. So definitely want to hear from you. Participate in the live chat or come on up and give your take. Like I said, it's responsible for what you say. This is our platform. Well, let me thank everybody for being here. My thoughts, thank you. To my breakfast woman Zero, thank you. All the tea in China, thank you for being here. CEO Finance Queen, thank you as well for being here. Listen here. So I thank everybody. I'll be anywhere right now. Monica B, thank you as well. And Sophia Jacob, thank you as well. Adar 63, thank you as well. I think Diddy will not get out of this. That he has let his family down in a big way. Okay, welcome
Hi, everybody.
Hey,
how you doing?
I'm doing good, my friend. How are you?
I'm fine. Listen, you know what? This Diddy thing is sickening, and then the more people that come out that's in this, oh my gosh, it turns my stomach to think that all of these men and women were in there like that. Now, and I give it, some of those people that say, like Denzel Washington for one, who says he went to some of Diddy's parties, but he left before all of that stuff went on. I kind of believe it because everybody wasn't there for that. But I'm thinking if you knew how Diddy throws those parties and you knew what they were about, it was circulating all around Hollywood. You knew what those things were about, so why would you even attempt to go?
Yeah, no, I agree with you, gorgeous. It is just beyond disgusting, and I really fight with myself every day of how in the world am I in the same world that my parents raised me to be somebody.
Yes.
And I live in the same world where people are not being responsible more than I am being responsible, and I don't have all the resources. It boggles my mind. And as y'all all know, I try to make each virtual tour fun and light and diverse. And when it comes to a virtual tour like this, it's not easy to cover this. But my audience is mostly female. My audience is world praise be unto God. And I felt like this was too big of a cultural moment not to cover. From the time the first update happened to now. So I hope that I'm doing my part in giving you guys a treat.
Yeah, you are. You and as I was telling another content creator earlier, I was telling her how it's just a few of you guys. Like, I subscribe to a lot of them, but I think I'm going to fall off on some of them because I really don't agree with. Now that I'm seeing it, I don't agree with what they are saying. I have never seen someone say this man should get off. Diddy should get off for this. How in the world you see that this man should get off?
Yeah.
For that. That's he's sick. It's just sick.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is. Anyone who is saying that, I think that's to tell you everything about how they are as a person and how they treat the people in their life. And this is the crazy thing too, is that people don't recognize just because it doesn't involve you doesn't mean it could not have involved you.
Exactly.
I think we have the line of civility, humanity, and emotionality. It has so much.
Exactly.
It's almost like flying that egg on a 100-degree day, where the egg is burned and there's no more use for it because nobody wants to give it use for it. I just got to think of it before it gets burned.
And the thing that he took advantage of so many. Listen, we hearing about some of the young ones that he took advantage of, but what about the ones we didn't hear about? The ones that were who got into that industry and probably won't ever do this again. That had a bad experience and won't go down that road again. It's really sad. Usher is one, and Justin Bieber, I heard. And if you go back and you look at some of the clips of them, they look kind of sad, like at that moment, the young pictures of them. So I don't know. This case is really crazy. This case, and I believe they were trying to get him. Diddy was probably trying to leave, to me. But they said his lawyer said he was here for 2 weeks. That's 2 weeks.
Right.
He had moved back for 2 weeks. But what if he would have tried to leave the country? He has the means to.
Right. I think, and you're very, very articulate as always, all the Teen Chime. My thoughts as to all the Teen Chime is the preacher man going to the party with that devil for me and then staying for church. I just I do agree with you. Give context to that, because y'all know I am the media officer. He owned remote TV for a long time, and as y'all know, Bishop T.D. Jakes Enterprises does TV, film, podcasting, and everything. And so there was a show called Kingdom Business with remote TV, and T.D. Jakes, I think, came down for Diddy's birthday, if I'm not mistaken. And came to just say happy birthday to him, and to give y'all a little bit behind the scenes of there are many steps to the final deal. There is the pitch, there is the ongoing negotiations, there is going to parties and networking things to build up that rapport to the final deal. So that's the context of that. But in the same token of that, like I said, I gave grace to the media side. Now I'm bringing the humanity of it all.
Yeah.
I agree. You have to pick a side. Even though you had that, is what you are doing now. That says if he did this to some of the people that wanted to get off loved ones, they would be filing like Tyson Beavers on top of his head. I agree with that.
Yes, I agree too. My thought, yep. Absolutely. But I'm just like I know this is not a secret in that world. We don't live in that world, but that world, like what kind of party this man throws. You heard about it. It circulates all through that celebrity scene. Why would you even attempt to go?
Absolutely.
You don't want, it's like guilt by association. They're going to say you did something, and it's only a matter of time before Jay-Z, before they get him, because he's close to Diddy. Looks like he's trying to separate himself from it.
Without question, for sure.
Yep. I don't know. We look at those celebrities, some of them, and I know my kids tell me, you got blinders on. You don't know what they. But I don't hear everything that they hear. They're on all of these social media outlets. I don't know, and I'm saying I didn't hear that. Well, you don't know what he does, and I see it, but I never knew, because I'm looking like, well, Jay-Z helped the kids and he does this and he does that. And they said, Mom, he's one of the big ones. He's up there with Diddy. But again, we don't know. We don't know. We can only speculate.
Yeah. My thought says, how can two walk together unless they agree? Not my words. I think those might be TD Jake's words. I don't know for sure, but I definitely agree on what the sentiment. Hey, everybody! Braylon Lee, all the team shine, is a new content creator. Just got to 42 subs.
Oh yes, thank you.
It's no problem. You know, I know that in this sector we have very dysfunctional waste of life.
Yeah.
Been rejected by the results of the DNA test and by their character. But there are the this sector. It's no problem to do that because we all have to start something. So it's no problem.
You're fading out a little bit, and then you'll come back in clear.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
I was just saying that we have some family members that they are toxic and waste of life, and they were rejected by the DNA results and and the family's approval. But there are good family members over here, and like I said, it's no problem for myself, Little Paula and the gang, Assassin's. They don't need to do that because you have to start somewhere. I think the best thing to do for any content creator is get to know that person for who they are for you.
I was blessed. I was blessed that you all Sassy was the first one, and actually no, let me take it back. I was in the bushes for a minute, but it was my girl Glam
Rock,
yes. And then you were on Glam's page, and there were you and it was that crazy Hershey and my girl too.
Yes.
They were all, and I listened to you all one day, and I mean, my face was hurting after I got off of that. After I got off of that live, my face was hurting. I said to you all, and I don't know if you remember, I said, you are all a crazy bunch of people. And I said, it was like the Tom Joyner that crazy Steve Harvey morning show on steroids.
Yes, I remember. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yes,
and I couldn't stop, but I laughed so much my cheeks was hurting, and even after I went to take my daughter to work, I'm still laughing about it. I see these people are crazy. Then I said, I do not want to be a content creator. I don't want to do it. But and then after I saw the bickering, I definitely backed out. Like Queen Sheba had a live one night, and I don't know if you remember, all the content creators, she was calling them like a piece to chill out, and that. Oh my goodness, I didn't know it was like that. And I said, I don't know these people. I don't want to get in it with them. And it was Grace and Mercy who said, pray about it. She said, pray about it. And then I went on to you. One night, it was 3 Foot of Tea.
Yes.
And I got on with you all. And then that was I got on with you all. And then I said, oh no, I'm doing it. It was crazy. You guys are funny. That Sassy is a piece of work.
Oh my God! Listen, why do you think I say I'm the most behaved 103 with the T consistently? Even though Sassy and Lil Paula call a bullshit on that.
Because I said Lil Paula is so laid back. She's no, she's not.
Oh no, she can get one with the best of them.
She can, and she is so funny. And then earlier today on Sassy's, I said these women are crazy. Yeah, you all are, but you all make my day. You really do. You make my day. I look forward to hearing from you is like old friends, and I look forward to even my thoughts. I've been in here talking, and always
Yes.
made me always y'all made. I said I'm blessed. I tell my family I'm blessed. I have been in the circle of some good people, some really good people, and I guess they said I'm glad you out of our hair. so, so
Absolutely. Well, you know what? Thank you for those kind sentiments. First of all, I want to touch up on some of the comments here. That phrase, "How can two walk together unless they agree?" is from the Bible. My thoughts also says at least he should not be able to hurt anyone else in this mess.
exactly.
When Sheila, it's Lil Mullen for him. I love these three. They are too much. And then Lil Mullen is smooth and furry. Absolutely. And like I said before, Three with the T started out from the skits. And now it is a full-fledged show where we don't know what's going to happen. We don't just talk about supporting. We be about it. So the fact that we're able to do that, that is a great welcome to all three of our pages and so you all know for sure.
Well, it's I'm going to drop back down. If I get disconnected, I'll pop right back up.
All right, sounds good, gorgeous. And like I said, let whenever you go live, I'm notified. I'm about to flash my IG here, so that's my IG. So DM me on IG when you go live, because I definitely want to come through and support.
I sure will, and I'm if you are on IG as Door Decor and More by Desiree.
Okay.
Yeah. So okay, let me drop down.
All right, love you and talk soon.
I love you too, Bray.
All right. And see, y'all, that's how you do YouTube. I know it's shocking to believe that there can be good people on YouTube. I know it's shocking to believe that you can be an original content creator. I know it's shocking to believe that you can stand 10 toes down in moving in positivity and not always having backwards behavior of negativity. I know that's a shocking concept for some, but we do that over here. And we'll continue to, and we'll always do that. So, hey, everybody, welcome into Rayleigh's Virtual Tour Live. That was beautiful. All the two channels, a new content there. Like, comment, share, and subscribe to that beautiful sister. Well done on a panel for sure. Yes, indeed. We are live on tour, everybody. Yes, indeed. I feel your child. So yes, indeed, y'all. We are just chilling here, live on tour. Glad to have all you here. Diddy Breakdown was tonight. 14-page indictment. If you all the updates up to this point in time, Diddy has been indicted, as you guys know from this morning. But now he is the Manhattan Detention Center, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But he is detained in Brooklyn, New York, until next Wednesday. When is the next 3 with the T? Well, I know we do it Sundays for sure. 3 with the T during the week, that is up to Sassy. Sassy gets it off, and then we'll call it. We fall through in line and do what we do. So it may be Thursday night. Who knows? But yeah, we'll see. I know that tonight. I want to thank you for saying after, because we did 4 shows this week alone for 3 with the T. So you guys got a show Friday night, a show Saturday night, a show Sunday night, a show Monday night. So 4 episodes. Plead with me. Woo. A lot going on in that side. My Lord, my Lord, my Lord. Yeah, this one was a lot. This one was a lot. So like I said, I'll stay here for a little bit. I know CEO Finance Queen says she'll be back, so I'll probably stay here until maybe 9:10, maybe. Okay, all good, my friend. All good, yes, for sure. Well, I'm heading out. Have a great night and a wonderful day tomorrow. Yes, you too, my thoughts. Love you as always, and talk soon, my friend. Absolutely. So yes, indeed. If you guys want to, like I said, if you want to participate in the live chat, feel free, or to come on up. Like I said, it's been quite a night tonight for sure. So yeah, I'm gonna mute up for a little bit, and we'll just sit here in the company of each other and listen to this smooth music here. Glad to have all of you here. Hey, everybody. I am still right here. We are just got done with a whole 2-hour show reviewing the Diddy indictment, giving you all the up-to-date updates rather on this indictment. 3:30 p.m. tomorrow will be a bail hearing in front of a different judge. So, of course, I'll have the update for you on that. I will actually do a poll probably and see. I have to drive to the airport to pick up my son. I hate this drive. Well, listen, I'll be right here with you. Listen, I will mute up. Or better yet, I can just keep talking. It's up to you what you want me to do. But I'll be here with you. I'll be here with you at least until you get your stuff. I'm going to make sure that you have that you are safe, sound, and whole. So I need that to do. Hang on one second, y'all. Hello. Okay. Hang on, y'all. Hey, y'all. I'm back. Child, StreamYard, get on my laptop, child. But yes, I'm staying on here with you. I do not mind doing that just to make sure that you're good. As well. Thank y'all so much. 2,420 subscribers. Thank you all so much. I appreciate y'all. And also 18 likes. Thank you all so much. Like I said, I know that a lot of people will probably review this or rewatch it on the replay. But I do hope that you guys, thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. Actually, you know what? Let me show y'all. Sometimes it's very show y'all, but I don't listen. StreamYard work right on my laptop computer. Okay, it is what it is, child. Okay, so let me present this here. Oh, 1 second, y'all. Like I said, I believe it's important to showcase your view count. It was 208, I think. But either way, this is good. Hang on. Present screen. Right there. Right there. That's as close as I can get for y'all. 2,420 subscribers. And also 260,474 total views. That is what we do over here. Just wanted to showcase that for all the people progressing over here. Invest in progressing energy over here. So that's what we do. That's what we do. But yeah, but I'll stay on with you until you get your son. I don't mind that at all. So yeah, I will. I will be right here. So like I said, I have a morning edition for you all at 11 a.m. Hopefully, if my laptop will work right. I hate StreamYard sometimes, child. And as you get to know StreamYard, all the thing in China, you'll experience some of this. But StreamYard is a good platform, though. It absolutely is. From time to time. So yes, indeed. Like I said, let me know when you get them and type that in the chat if you can. And I'll be right here. So I'm gonna turn my mic off for now so that you can hear the sound of music. But just know I am right here. Hey everybody, welcome in. We are live on Tour. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Everybody. Still right here, all the tea in China. Still right here with you. No, you know what? That's not true, my friend. That's not true at all. If you look at my live tab, you'll see how many topics I cover, child. Let me tell you, most of the topics I cover are not LAMH. Do exactly what you want to do in this sector. So it's no problem. It is no problem at all. Don't let the sector doesn't mean that you can't be original. People have found this channel because it is a place to fall. It's an escape from everything. And not to mention too, your life big as it is small as it's big as you make it, and it is small as you it is as small as you discard it. That's what I'm trying to say. It is small as you discard it. So don't feel that way at all. Don't feel that way. Listen, you never know unless you try. You know what I mean? So. Hey, 3 people, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We're just chilling. So yeah, you'll be absolutely fine, my friend. Hey, y'all, I'm still right here. I'm just giving all the team shots of company. She's on the road right now, so just being supportive here until she gets to her destination. You know, we all can help each other some capacity. So I'm still here. You guys want to talk about Diddy? Otherwise, I am just muting up so that way we can enjoy the nighttime music. And I tell all of you here, we're live on the tour. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Still right here, everybody. Still right here with y'all. We're just listening to the calm energy, breathing in and taking in the calm energy of this channel. Glad to have all you here. Like, comment, share. We're live. We're chilling. Hey, three people, welcome in. Glad to have all of you here. We're just chilling out here. Talked about the Diddy indictment, read all 14 pages. If you want to read the 14 pages here, let me look up. One second. Here it is. That link right there. Just got to scroll up a little bit, but I did drop the 14-page indictment in the chat. This comes to us from NBC4 New York. So if you are a content creator and you're trying to find the documents there, it is right there. So you're welcome. Just mention me or mention NBC4 New York as the source. But yeah, we are just chilling, just giving all the Teen China's company here And we're just chilling, listening to the nighttime private music. Glad to have all of you here. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Glad to have all of you here once again. Thank you. Hey, four people, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We're just chilling. Glad to have all of you here today. We are just chilling, talking about the Diddy indictment tonight. Read all 14 pages. That link that is on your screen is the link to all 14 pages of the document. So, yep, how was y'all day today? Hopefully it was well. It was a good day at work today. Pretty chill. Really didn't have to do too much. I built some beer and wine today, so I was doing pallets today, about 3 pallets. So it wasn't too bad for today. And it was a nice day out today too. So. So, yep, then came in the house and was just chilling out. Was with Captain Venus today. Shout out to Captain Venus today. And, oh, awesome. 31 likes. Oh, my Lord. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But, yeah, I was with Captain Venus today. And the Gospel Girls chat as well. And yeah, so. So, yeah. By the way, can I just say, isn't it nice to be on a channel where we can just listen to this music and just enjoy each other's company? Just to know that we're all good people enjoying good people. So thank you so much for that. The Live Virtual Tour, much love. And I just hope this is a good replay. When they get to the end, it's gonna be like, man, why is this so silent? Listen, sometimes silence is peaceful. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, we are still live here on the tour. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Just keeping each other good company. Love y'all. Still right here, just waiting for all the tea and chai. I know that she's made it safe and sound, and then I'll probably get off of here because I got the aux collapse tonight coming up here in just about an hour. But I just wanted to make sure that she was all right. Hey, all the tea in China. How are you on your journey? Are you good? Okay, you made it home safe. You and the son are home safe and sound. Hey. Yes, I'm right here. Can you hear me? Hello, mic check. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hello. Can you hear me? I was saying, did you and the son make it home safe? Can you hear me now? Mic check. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Can you guys hear me? Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Type 1 in the chat if you can hear me. If you can, type 1 in the chat. Okay, awesome sauce. Well, I will read the Daily Motivator. I try to stay home as long as I could for the beautiful CEO Finance Queen. But yeah, I'll read the Daily Motivator and then we'll hang out for a little bit longer and then I'll head out. But this was a great show and I hope you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, you know what I mean? So yes, indeed. Let me get the Daily Motivator up here, and we'll make it do what it do. Awesome. Just wanted to make sure that you were good. All right, here we go. Daily Motivator time, everybody. Daily Motivator time here. Here we go. And it's time for the Daily Motivator. Anything the human mind can achieve, anything the human mind can believe, the human mind can achieve. The poet Hill, a great quote there. It's time for the Daily Motivator for Tuesday, September 17th, 2024. Winning and losing. Your wins and losses are important, yet the integrity in which you act matters even more. Keep that in mind when seeking the victories and recovering from the defeats. It is great to triumph, to achieve, and to excel. And sure, it is painful to lose. Yet if you abandon your treasured values in order to win, the prize is empty. When you compromise your integrity for the sake of accomplishing something, you gain nothing of value. The enduring benefits of achievement do not reside within the achievement itself. The real value of success is in the way you live your life while making it happen. Focus on winning to be sure, yet be careful not to destroy your integrity other, just so you can claim them your tokens of victory. Each achievement you pursue is an opportunity to bring out the best in you. With integrity, whether you win or lose the moment, you will set yourself up for long-term success. Oh, it sounds like this was a P Diddy for a lot of people in the back of the show. Let's talk about it, winning and losing. I think that, how you carry yourself really can't play a lot if you are a winner or a loser. If you're always coming out with negativity, maybe you're just a negative person. However, if you always produce positivity, maybe you're a positive person. But what happens when you are a positive person that just has a negative day? That, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call being human. So that's the first thing I would say. Positivity equals positivity. Negativity equals negativity. The second thing I will say to you is that the enduring benefits of achievement do not reside within the achievement itself. The real value of success is in the way you live in life while you make it happen. And listen, we are all going to make mistakes. He or she who has not said cast the first stone. Like I said, our CEO finance queen, she not only does she know more for veterans, but she also has her own organization and wants to do shelter for people. And what I will say to you is, just because the thing looks impossible doesn't mean it cannot become possible. Each one of us, well, some more than others, let me be real about it. No, each one of us, and some more than others, have a dream that we care about, that we care about to happen. And we try our best to go about it. There is intrepidation. There's an intrepidation. There's but just know you're not the only one going through that. Now, if all dreams were easy, then everybody's dreams would come. The difference between the winners and the losers is the people who actually execute and the people who pretend to lose. Losers will do anything for attention. Winners will do something for a purpose. Losers will do anything for attention. Winners will do something for a purpose. Losers will do anything for attention. Winners will do something for a purpose. That's my second point there. And finally, when it comes to, winning and losing, recognize that in the totality of who you are, if you have a winning mindset, you move in a winning fashion, you will win more than you lose. And you think about the sport of boxing, and that right? A lot of people really want more wins than losses, and that's like all of us. You want to win more than lose, but also too, let's not forget, you only lost if you never put any energy into the fight. You only lose if you don't put energy into the fight. You only lose if you don't put energy into the fight. Like I said, before the sheet was live, I told y'all my numbers. While I may not win every bout, that doesn't mean I didn't put the work into the bout. Oh, that was good. Just because I don't win every bout doesn't mean I didn't put the energy into the bout. Just because I didn't win every bout doesn't mean I put energy or work into the bout. So just know, you're not going to win every bout, but that does not mean you're not a winner. That was a good motivator. I guess, it can only be this taking over. It can only be extra special by playing this.
I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that They have undermined your success, and they have tried to sabotage your seasons. But you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been...
I mean, what else needs to be said after that? With that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say one more special, because you are always be where you want to. But by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to be. Right? And you chose much of all of. I have spent time with you. You have spent time with me, and hopefully, by spending time together, we'll be great together. Always. Radio, television, YouTube, live your best life, or you are just trying to do the best you can, what you got. And while you may feel teary, weary, or you may feel a struggle in trying to give your best, just know that the best that you're giving now for yourself was more of your best than the best you had yesterday. Make sure the replay is not going to watch it. You want to experience it again. I love you. I value you. I embrace you all. Always remember, or receive love, you gotta give it. Or receive love, you gotta give it. Or receive love, you gotta give it. Or success you have achieved upon this. I'm extremely proud. But no one else is proud. You be proud of your damn self. Never, ever lose your mental just to be leveled with somebody else. Let me say that one more time. Never, ever lose your mental to be leveled with somebody else. You don't have to agree with everybody. You don't. You also have the right to stand up for you. But make sure when you stand up for you, your character and the totality of who you are is intact before you open up your mouth. Okay? That goes for me too, child. Before everybody says, oh, Brandon thinks he knows everything. No, I don't know everything. I don't. I was raised by a village who believes, still believes, and who invested in help me to count. I grew up and recognized that the lessons that are running through my soul are the lessons that were not just needed for my life, but for the life that I'm creating. And finally, whether you are in your 50s or your 20s, ignorance and intelligence can be anything. Be careful of the ignorance you consume. But you only got one life. Live it right, live it well, and live it true. Once you're breaking fireworks coming your way for the day that was, blessings. But on the way to me all of us in society. People are supposed to. I built up. And I send it right back to you all. One love, much love, all love. Good night, everybody. Zero, Jacob, Letters, 3, be on everybody. Sit right back. Get back, everybody.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez?
Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
You are not going to get anywhere in life, spiritually or otherwise, until you come to that point where you don't give a damn what people think about you. As long as you worry about what other people think about you, you will be mediocre. It only matters what you believe about yourself. Believe in yourself as a successful person. Believe that you can and you will. But until you believe you can, you won't.
When we start a project, we always start with story. That story is key. So we began with the story of the Waturi people. The myth of the Waturi people is that long ago, they set out on their outrigger canoes looking for a new home. There was a legend that said they could only find this new home with the help of this mini golden-finned fish called kanuku. And they searched across Pacifica and Polynesia, and they visited all these islands. They went to Bali and Tahiti and went as far as Rapa Nui, Easter Island. Along the way, they made friends, collected sort of the culture, and they sailed on and on and on, and they almost to the edge of the world. There, to their amazement, was Kanuku. And she turned to the people and said, "You are ready." Turned and swam away. They followed, and within a day, they caught sight of this smoking mountain on the horizon, which was Volcano Bay. And it was pristine, beautiful, lush, everything that they would want in a home. And that's the backstory that informs everything we do in our design. The idea here is to create the best experience. We know what our guests want. They want the thrill and excitement of our theme parks, but they also want a place where they can relax and chill out and feel pampered. Nobody wants to stand in line. And so we said, let's get rid of them. Nobody wants to carry rafts up a ride tower all the way to the top. So we said, let's do that for you. Exhilaration, excitement, and relaxation. That's what you're gonna get at Volcano Bay.
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus Media Station. And now, back to the Jams. Hip Hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls where I'm from.
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams. Power.
Welcome to the scene. It's 3 with the team. We ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out. You know what I mean? Sassy P dropping bombs. Get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon Lee. He in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk. It's a whole new reality. You're ready for the vibes, 'cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right. It's 3 with the team. 3 with the team. And if you wanna be no, if you wanna be no. And if you wanna be like a middle sister, and if you wanna be hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's 3 with the T, and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out. You know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs. Get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon Lee. He in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, 'cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T.
How's the gas?
I feel great. I love you, and I love you. And to show my love, guess what? On Tuesday, November 16th, I'm gonna give everybody everywhere free tacos.
You sure you want to do that?
Absolutely. You have good hair.
Get 2 of Jack's delicious classic tacos absolutely free when you come into Jack in the Box Tuesday, November 16th.
Ooh, that's a big tooth.
Get 2 free tacos Tuesday, November 16th at Jack in the Box.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
And it was plain to see you were my destiny.
I come from nothing. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. I'll see that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with shame.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun. We've missed the excitement. We've missed the entertainment. We've missed the nightlife. But most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back. Things have been a little...
New Orleans don't make a lick of sense to most people. A big city built below sea level that throws logic out the window and beads to strangers. And our chicken is no different. A fast food restaurant selling fried chicken that takes 12 hours to marinate? That makes no sense. But it does make delicious. The best recipe for big flavor ain't about logic. Because you know magic when you see it or when you taste it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you, more than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. Past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing We do get to choose every single day what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little. Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing. We do get to choose every single day what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little. Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
Hey! Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from. They say if you dream a thing more than once, please, 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 it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun. I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man.
Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.